Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, your mum piss. What is this, you two? Oi, 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 oi. Good morning, Grobit. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the piss, Nyor. It's very kind of you. That one. There we go. Hello, 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 hello. Emily Borodar, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Grobit, yeah, Grobit. Well, I'm going to say, honestly, because what I see is your mum, and then immediately after from Nyor, piss. My mum is lovely. Grobit shows violence. Nyor, Zyom. And hi, Slarrel, good morning. Welcome on in. And Lanka Borodar, good morning. Also, you have been pissing for 145 streams. Thank you. Thank you for the 145 stream streak. That's wild. That's a huge... I don't think I've seen a streak that big. That's a big streak, Nyor. I feel like that must be from my whenabouts we had streaks actually added to this channel. Thank you so much. Cheryl, Emily, Dinya, Lanka, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're going to be doing, again, another embroidery today. New prompts, all that kind of stuff. I finished yesterday's embroidery. I didn't do very much on stream yesterday, and I don't think I'm going to do very much on stream again today, if I had to guess. I think I'm gonna yap for like 5 hours, and then be like, ah, shoot, I've not done anything. But I did finish it, and I put it next to the fort, because they're kind of meant to be together, kind of, sort of. They don't really match, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I've also, this time, done the jacket up ahead of time, so I can actually just show you the placements. There they are. That's where all the placements are at the moment. We're getting there. Oh, wait, have I added... No, I have not changed it. 2 seconds. On this screen, it's going to say the wrong thing. It does. Because this is not day 5. This is day 6. There you go. We're getting there, we're getting there. So cute. Yeah, I'm pleased with how it turned out. I did a lock-in. What funky prompt do you have today? Amoeba sheep. Or amoeba is specifically the prompt, but it's meant to be like amoeba sheep. Amoeba sheep. I've drawn... Oh no, where'd I put it? I've done a little doodle. It's not been outlined yet, so I will have to do that, of a little sheep creature in a petri dish, or petri dish. I don't know. Sheep petri dish vibes. Can you see that? So I'm holding it really wobbly. There he is, my little amoeba sheep. So I need to outline that properly so we can do it. I've also got some wibbly wobbly fabric to do in the background, so if any of the petri dish shows, it looks like wibbly wobbly. Yeah. Steal the jacket. Maybe. You could try. You could try. I can't fit in it, but it's mine now. I mean, I honestly might alter it slightly because it doesn't. It's a woman's jacket, and I'm like, I don't really love how it comes in the side, so I'm not gonna put any patches over that side seam, with the thought that I could open it there and just add a piece of fabric if I wanted to. I'm gonna put so many patches on this, I don't really think it would look that weird. And I could always do denim if I wanted it to match. I don't necessarily want it to match, but if I did, you need to wait till it's finished. True, I've got like what, 25 more patches to add? Yeah. Little guy, just a little guy, yeah. A little creature, a small creature, exactly. I'm drawing these challenges secretly alone in the background, and it's fun. Hell, it's nice to think of like what you would think of if you were going to do this event. Yeah. It reminds me of working with flatworms and not wanting to do anything past it. Oh, they're too cute. Why would I want to hurt them? True. Also, are you saving specific spots? One. So the back, I don't know if I'm going to get this done in time, I will say, Grobit, so like, don't believe in me too much, you know? But the top back bit, like, all of that, basically everything you can see on screen here, I'm saving, because I want to do a little mural piece of all of the cadets, the 20 cadets that were picked. I want to do a little mural piece there on the back of it, because I feel like it ties together the rest of it nicely. But I've only drawn, like, 4 of the 20 cadets, and I haven't even started embroidering. Like, I've not even finished drawing it yet, so we'll see if that gets done in time. It's a project that I would like to do on days where I have extra time, and there are quite a few days where I do have extra time. I'll be honest, I've just been taking life real easy, which is not normal for me, but it is what we're doing this year. So like, I've been finishing at like 5, 6 p.m. and then I've just been kind of chilling, going and watching the sunset, doing other things, vibing. I'm normally someone who literally works until they cannot work in a day anymore, which maybe is not the most healthy mindset, but it's kind of how I've always been. But yeah, no, this year I've not really been doing that. Even so, when I finish the work, I just stop for the day. Yeah. which I guess is good. It's healthy. It's what I was aiming for. But I would like to sometimes have like a little something extra that I can work on, especially on my days off, because like tomorrow not so much, but like often if I have a completely day off, I still start at like 5 a.m. and I still finish early. So yeah, and honestly, arguably on my days off I finish even way earlier because I'm not streaming and multitasking and stuff like that. And then I'm like, sometimes I kind of do want to do a little bit more. So yeah, they have a little triangle heads. Oh, they're my sons now. Hell yeah, I've adopted all the every flatworm is your child. I like that. I like that earth lore actually. Yes, I like that. It's ambitious. Yeah. So it would be about an A4 size embroidery, which is a big embroidery. But if I chip away a little bit every day, I could probably manage it. We'll see. We'll see. It's also going to be like some prompts are going to give me more space. Like today's one, like environments take a while because there's a lot of stuff to fill in. But like prop prompts, for example, creature prompts, they're not so bad because they're like a smaller thing. So like this one as well will be a little bit smaller. So I might actually have time to like keep drawing it later today because I was drawing it yesterday. Like I finished yesterday's one at like 5 p.m. and I was like, I'm just going to start drawing. The only thing is, all of the cadets have such specific art styles and vibes, which is good. They're all very different in a good way, but it's a little difficult trying to make a collage of all of them together in a way that would be good for embroidery. Yeah, I'm doing my best. It's not my forte, but I'm giving it a go. Also, Juno, hello, how you doing? Good morning. Hi, Juno. I'm thinking of making also years before this year. I don't know how to invert what to create. Usually, if I don't know what to draw, I pick up some trinket and draw from angles. I mean, that's not a bad way of doing it. You're in the Chroma Core Discord, right, Lanka? Because you can see all the previous year's prompts. It's not a bad idea, just like picking one at random and being like, that's what we're doing today. Yeah. Creature, featuring the creature. We are featuring the creature. It's Stroob. How you doing? Good morning. Do you want to see our capybara from yesterday? Because Stroob is a capybara person. They are evil, but they're not really that evil. 2 seconds. You know what? I can put this on the other screen, and then I can see if I hold this up good or no. Is this good? Let's see on the other screen. No, it needs to go higher. Higher. There you go. Now you see him. He's petting the orange loaf. Oh, my camera is a bit balked, but there you go. Can you see that? How's that? Hopefully that was okay. My cousin is marrying soon, and I want to make a manga one page with their favorite Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that is different, but that is a really cool gift, Juno. Hell yeah! Now I've got a lot of ideas of what to draw to make. Yeah, it's a cute idea. Do you do the border by hand? By hand. I'm doing them all by hand. You can do them by machine. It's a different look. I want them to feel handmade or like made by like embroidered by hand from start to finish. You can absolutely use a machine, put it on a zigzag, make it tight, and then just go through, because that's what I did with my Bob Ross background, Bob Ross back piece. I did that around the edge really quick, but it looks different. That's the thing. I'll be honest, there's nothing like free motion embroidery on a machine, digital embroidery with embroidery software, or hand embroidery. All three of them are very different skill sets, and all three of them are really impressive. They all look different though, so they all give different vibes. You can do, like last year I did mixed media, so I did like a mixture between between free motion embroidery and hand embroidery. And that could look really, really good, but they will look distinctly different, and it will look like mixed. Which again, if you like that, which I do, it can look really, really nice. This year though, I do want to focus on purely hand. Yeah, purely by hand. Behind. I hope it turns out good. I think she'll like it too. I think it's a lovely gift. I don't think capybaras can be evil if they tried. No, they're like sarcastic, not evil. Yeah, Banoffee, good morning, how you doing? And Fox Bogota, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I'm in Discord lurking in the dark corner, my art supplies gathering around me in the corner. Do you see me? I haven't been, don't worry, I'm not looking for you, but I'm sure if I did look, I could probably find you. Also, Meta, good morning, Borida. Oh, we can do a little stretch first thing in the morning. Good morning. And think you'll hydrate. Both have nice styles and both are impressive. Yeah, so free motion embroidery is when you drop the feed on your sewing machine and you use that to embroider. Really good for making custom laces and stuff like that, or doing like detailed edge pieces and all that. Beautiful. And I use it a lot for cosplay. I love free motion embroidery for cosplay. It gives a very specific look, but I really like it. And you can use it to applique fabric, all that kind of stuff, do quilting into your embroideries, add a lot of textures. It can look really, really good. Because it's fast, your level of confidence, I think, for free motion embroidery. Like, you can go slowly with the other two. Free motion embroidery, you go fast, and so you get used to the speed. It's very different. Hand embroidery, much more controlled, probably the most, like, really controlled, and like you're slowly going into it, adding layers, stuff like that. If you don't like something, you can go back in, unpick, redo, stuff like that. Very chill, very vibey. Machine embroidery, which is when you use digitizing software, you have the most control once it's done right the first time, which is a weird one. It's much more like 3D printing. So machine embroidery is 3D printing, really. It's just with embroidery machine. So it's all in the programming and the stuff you do behind the scenes and making it work before it actually even starts sewing, and then you just let it go. So it's all the prep stuff. Very different, very hands-off. If you're like, I want to do embroidery, but I can't use my hands, machine embroidery is probably the way to go. If you're like, I want to do embroidery, but I want to applique lots of fabric, free motion embroidery might be the way to go. And if you're doing what I want to do, if you just want chill and vibes, hand embroidery is the slowest, but it's very chill. Yeah, all three of them are gorgeous though, and you could do a mixture of all three. Feathered Phoenix, I think, is a really good example of someone who does machine embroidery, so does like all the digitizing and stuff like that, and then prints the embroidery basically into the fabric. If you're looking for other hand embroidery people, I would say Amazonia Cosplay, Sankoi Cosplay, often a lot of cosplayers actually. And the other thing is with hand embroidery, I do thread painting specifically, but of course Ophi, sleeves, cross stitch artists, other types of embroidery. Embroidery is a really cool one when it's hand embroidery specifically, because it's very different depending on what part of the world you go to, which means there's a lot of cultural embroideries. Depending on where you live or where you've grown up, certain embroideries will just be more common than others. It's one of those things that a lot of cultures have their own form of embroidery, and you can then learn a lot of different embroidery techniques. The one that I do is thread painting, but there's so many others that you could get into if thread painting is not your cup of tea. Ah, dear. That reminds me, I need to lock in. You need to animate. You're doing so good on your animation. It is looking stunning. Also, Tragic, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm still at the summer house. I need to go pick some... Ooh, red currants. Hell yeah. Cynics was saying some of the prompts are going to be specifically difficult for traditional art. I like that. Yeah. Make me struggle. Make me struggle. That's what I want. I love struggling. Honestly, though, it's industrial. Industrial design. Anything industrial is really hard because... Straight lines in thread painting are really hard to do, because the process of thread painting is layering like things. So like trying to layer threads in a straight line, real difficult, real difficult. So yeah, anything with straight lines is really hard. Human skin is quite difficult, but I've been practicing skin. Floof, have a lovely life. Oh, we still need to do our stretches, don't we? My bad. I can do that now. Doctor, it's not scoliosis, it's bisexuality. So true. Still need to do the second part. I might break it into 3. Yeah, break into as many as you need so that you can take healthy breaks. Yeah, I think good. I like 5 more images between now. Oh. Also, Ratbones, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. Hell yeah. There's been a lot of amazing traditional entries this year. Like, I scroll through the entries as they go in because I like seeing them all. The thing is, it's hard for me to get inspired by other people's art while I'm making it, so I don't really have to worry about accidentally taking someone else's idea, because it takes me so long to do the embroidery that it's like, yeah, there's no chance. But I like watching them as they come in and see how other people have interpreted the prompt. A lot of people interpreted the prompt yesterday with the capybara being like a mount, which I just didn't think of at all. I didn't think of that at all. Very smart though, big brains. Yeah, no, that was pretty cool. But yeah, no, I like watching them as they come in and everything and seeing what people do and all of that. Industrial is probably going to be really hard for me. Unless Cynics has specifically planned some challenges that focus on digital art, like as far as like using different brushes or something like that. But I don't think I've ever seen a challenge like that before. So, well, I guess things can change each year. I did see in the chat that's like the Battle of the Bands chat, people were talking about a prompt that the whole team would work on one canvas. That would be particularly difficult for me unless I knew like several other people that were happy to like also do embroidery, where I could be like, but even then we couldn't work on the same canvas at the same time because you need to have it in like separate hoops and stuff. Like it wouldn't work. It'd have to be one person would finish their piece and pass it on to the next person, then pass it on to the next person. And doing that within a day is just not going to happen. Unless I guess we all made patches that you could jump together, which would also have its own difficulties of like, because the embroidery warps the fabric and stuff like that. So like things just wouldn't slot together as well as you'd hope it would probably. See you later on Thursday. No, take care of yourself, Lanka. Oh, I won't see you Thursday. I'm not streaming on Thursday. We've got a bit of a weird week. So tomorrow I'm not streaming because I'm over on Zomboti's channel. He's celebrating his birthday and I'm playing Peak with him in the afternoon. Because I'm doing that with Zomboti tomorrow, I'm not streaming on Thursday because I want to have at least a day offline kind of thing. And then on Friday, we are back and I'm doing a regular 6-hour stream, and then I'm raiding into Zomboti and I'm going to keep crafting over there. So I'm going to be on for probably 9 hours if I had to guess, but 6 hours on my stream, 3 hours on Bodhi's. Yes. Long days. So it's a bit of a weird week just because we're supporting that event. I might do an extra stream if I fancy it, but it'd only be if the prompt was something that I was like, I want to show you this. Honestly, if the industrial prompt comes up on Thursday, maybe. Just so you could watch me really struggle. I think we've had a lot of prompts that have really been to my strengths so far, and I feel like I haven't had to push too hard. And I don't know, there is fun about being and here's a prompt that I'm really struggling with. I'm gonna fight every step of the way. They could Photoshop your thing into the piece. Yeah, I guess they could. I mean, arguably I could probably as well. If I did the art digitally first, I could probably also tactfully embroider parts of it and then leave some of it done digitally so that it could then fit better into the piece. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I was gonna say, if they could all finish their art first, I could then embroider over the top of the piece. Because I could just print out full color and everything onto interfacing. You know, embroider over the top and then send it back kind of thing. But yeah, I think it'd be difficult because I think probably you'd want the embroidery to finish a bit earlier, and time zone wise I also wouldn't want to be doing that at 4:30 a.m. because that's kind of when it would probably end up having to come together. I think that'd be a difficult one for me. I'd probably work out something that I could do instead, but yeah, probably tricky. See, that is the thing. I don't know anyone who does embroidery that's within a drive, like a close drive of me. If there were people in my neighborhood that I could go to and be like, let's do an embroidery together, that'd be really cool. But it's not like there's an embroidery group near me. I mean, there's not a lot of people near me to even make an embroidery group. Going to the pottery class the other day and seeing how many people there were doing that regularly did make me wonder if maybe, because that was not in Cardiff, it was on the outskirts of Cardiff. And I feel probably capital city, it's probably the same in London, right? If you're going to have groups for these types of things, it's probably going to be in the big cities, right? Maybe there'd be a call for it in a city like Cardiff. I don't know. But I'm also not really looking to start a group. The Brooktober and stuff we do every year, that's the group that I run. I'm not looking to run extra groups. Quite happy with that. Also, speaking of charity, did you see how well the St. Jude's fundraiser with Moco's went? Oh, they did the award ceremony for it yesterday. It was really nice, really lovely. It was just also lovely hearing about some of the highlights of the event and stuff like that, and people's personal achievements and all that. Lovely. It was really, really nice. Oh dear. Yeah, Sloth did so well. Sloth got an award. When they were talking about the award, it was and then he could have dressed as a turkey. I think I know who that is. I think I know who's dressing as a turkey. Sloth did so well. Sloth, if you include Sloth's auction piece, over $3,000. Wait, even more? $3,400? Wait, I missed the end of stream. Whoa! I knew it was over $3,000. I didn't realize it was $3,400. So incredible. And Sloth also dragged 10 other streamers into it as well, including me. I was also one of the people because I wasn't going to make anything for it because I didn't think that I should because I'm not part of the team. And then Sloth was like, ask them if you can make something. Okay, I can do it. Also, Gunnar, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Wait, let me get you the shout-outs. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Do you want to see Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Hell yeah. I hope it was good. I hope it was chill. This is our jacket so far. We've done 6 patches. 6 patches so far. We're doing an embroidery patch every day. And so we've got some fan art patches, we got the scissors, we got the 2 that I did yesterday and the day before. Yeah, slowly but surely. There's going to be like 30 patches on this, but we got 6 at the moment. A strong 6 to start with. Dear. Hell yeah, that's huge. Yeah, Sloth smashed it. For those who don't know what St. Jude is either, it is a charity that supports kids going through, or helps with treatments and care for kids going through serious illness. We're talking about like a lot of very deadly childhood cancers and stuff like that. St. Jude's has a huge history of actually raising the survival rate of so many like very dangerous cancers in children, and St. Jude sends their information worldwide. So when they have research, when they have findings, stuff like that, they don't keep it, they give it to everyone. So regardless of where you live in the world, you benefit from the work that St. Jude does. It's a really cool charity. Yeah. Also, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Yeah. How was your stream? For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We are doing embroidery every day for 30 days, and my stream is an 18+ space. So if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. To gutter, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, you do whatever you need to do. You're all good. We played Elderfield and Hello Kitty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those are cute. Thank you. We did our embroidered animation. We finished that. We've just been doing so much embroidery. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. The Borodar, the Lord's Borodar. Good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've just been yapping about stuff happening this week. A lot of really positive stuff, like the St. Jude stuff wrapped up and has done really, really well. The Zombodi's doing his birthday stuff. We're just chilling. We're chilling and vibing. Doing embroidery every day. I found my smaller embroidery hoop. Wait a second. It's got something in it. I'm gonna take this thing out of it. I've been looking for this since we were doing the animation, to be honest, but I found it. Here it is. Because it's just like a much better size for most of the things we're doing, and I just could not find it. I've been using one that's this big. This is the size that I wanted. I will have to make sure this fits okay in the stand, but I think that's probably what we're going to be using from now on, because they are not that big. I'm not making big things, and the smaller the hoop, the tighter the fabric normally is, and the less that it warps, which, yeah, just makes everything easier, doesn't it? Was there anything else I needed to announce? I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I am over on Boti's channel. I am not streaming on Thursday because I'm doing tomorrow at Boti's channel. And then Friday we're going to be on for a while. One thing I will mention, and it's not actually doing so bad right now. As far as things go, I kind of jinxed myself yesterday, I think, genuinely. So we had someone ask about like how my voice was feeling, and I was like, my voice has been feeling really good actually, like it's been chill, stuff like that. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'm getting ill. Maybe it's the weather. But my voice has decided that it's gonna start breaking really badly again. And last night I was really bad, to be honest. It's not quite as bad as it was last night this morning, but I still feel really strained. So if it gets too bad, I will just end the stream there. I'm hoping we can at least do like 4 hours and then a Discord art share, and it'll be okay, because I would like to do that. But yeah, I think I jinxed it. I think I jinxed it yesterday. Literally yesterday, someone was like, how's your voice doing? And I was like, it's actually been doing really good. Like, it's been like stabilizing, everything's been really good. And then it was like, ha 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 ha, funny. Yeah, we were trying to see, like last night we were doing like a, you know, the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do stuff. I couldn't get past so. I got stuck at so, and I could do the whole thing like 3 days ago. So I don't know where I lost half the notes. Passes out. Hell yeah, you go pass out. And thank you very much. I'm sure it will. And again, if my voice wants to break further, I'm not complaining. Like I just don't know if it's my voice breaking or if I'm just getting ill. To be honest, like if it's my voice breaking more, hell yeah, keep going. You do whatever you like. That's good stuff. But if it's getting ill or something like that, I'd rather not that. I feel the air is so dry lately, it's no good. Yeah, I mean, I've also been drying it out more because of using the aircon, because it's been so hot. It's already 20 degrees here, which is not like awful. Definitely not as bad as it was a couple weeks ago. But it's just, I want to be comfortable. I want to be comfortable and it's too warm. Dear. So yeah, if my voice starts to go, we might end up ending a little earlier just to preserve, because I do definitely want to make sure that I have a voice for peak tomorrow, because I want to scream as I fall off the mountain. It's about the same here too, and I'm getting sick of it. I don't know how it is for you, Banoffee, because you are kind of the other end than us. But I think for us this weekend it's actually getting a bit. I'm gonna double check this actually. Let me just fact check myself. I think this weekend it's actually meant to be a little better. Okay, well it's not as good as it was. It goes down. Well, I said that no. It goes down to like a max of 21. Yeah. Like a max of 21 on Saturday, so it's not quite as bad. You're going to be Mufasa'd? I think so. That's what I go into peak assuming is going to happen. I'm gonna be, or what's the dad called? Oh no, the dad is Mufasa. I'm thinking of Scar. Ignore me. No, yes, I'm gonna be that. Into the buffalo, wildebeest, into the herd. I saw rain forecasted. I've never been so happy about it. See, we don't have rain forecasted, which I'm like, we really could use some rain here. We have no rain forecasted, but the weather is not as bad. So we'll take this. I hope that maybe rain comes with it. But yeah, it's gonna be hot today, and then it's hot Thursday, and then it's kind of starting to go down. Yeah, so. We're getting there. Like it is, yeah. I actually, that's one of the few plays that I'd actually like to see again soon, because it's been like 7 years since I last saw it. Yeah, really good. Really, the costumes are just so good, so good. Yeah, I would love to see that one again. I'm not so fussed on the Lion King movie, I will say, because I watched the Lion King. I didn't watch it as a kid. I watched it when I was much older, and I thought it was like, it's aight. I don't mind it. I like it. It's fine. But the Lion King stage performance, yeah, with the costume, I love that. That is like that. Yeah, one of my favorites. Oh, damn. I'm getting any crumbs I can. I'm taking any crumbs I can. I think after today it gets more cloudy, rainy. Hell yeah, we take anything. It does mean, though, once the weather gets back, I have no excuse not to get back into running. I've not been running the last 2 weeks because it's been so hot and humid that it's like, this feels not sensible. So I've not been running, and when the weather goes back down again, it's like, well, I guess I have to keep going. Dang. The one silver lining of there being a heat wave for me is that I don't have to do my regular stuff, because I don't like running. I do it, but I don't enjoy it. If you want to come to a theatre in London, hit me up. We do. I want to take Shiny to the Globe, because I've been to the Globe. I've watched Shakespeare at the Globe, and it was great. And I want to take Shiny to go see something at the Globe. It's just, to be honest, it's just, London is a distance for us, so we're not going to do it in like a day trip. We'd want to go for like a long weekend, and then it's just finding the time of like, when do we have a long weekend that we want to go to London. And yeah, we'd like to. The Globe is one that like I really want to go to with him. What we see there's a few things. Like there's quite a few Shakespeares we both like, so just finding one that we both like and being like, that'll do it. And then, what else? We wanted to go to a couple of the museums, because they're good. They are good. And then, I mean, if there's other theatre performances happening there, I'd be down for that as well. And the Globe is one that I'd really want to do with him, because it is just a different experience. Yeah. I feel that I hate going out on walks when it's too hot. Yeah, I literally just am like, if it gets above a certain temperature, I'm just like, I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna sweat to death. I'm not doing it. Oh dear. It's 20 here and it's 1 a.m. Oh, Slarrel, that's rough. No, you're fine. Go enjoy your lurking hole, Emily. It was nice to see you. Emily, wait, before you lurk, are you playing Peak tomorrow or nah? Am I gonna fight you in Peak? If not, no worries. So I know it's remote. Mostly yes. But he wouldn't want, like, he can't turn off if he has to bring his work with us. And going on a holiday to London, we'd want to be able to turn off our brains for a few days. It's because it's the same as like, he won't go, like, he's on call a lot, and like he won't do anything on call because he can't turn off. There's no point. If he can't turn off, even if he doesn't get called, he can't relax, so why plan something? Yeah, the mindset is difficult. Just getting cooler. Had a storm pass through, which was actually kind of scary. Oh gosh. I hope everything is okay. Also, yes, okay. I'm gonna eat you. I've never eaten a person, and I'm waiting to. Emily, I'm waiting to. I still need to eat someone. No, that's a lie. I ate squid once. I've only eaten one person. Cannot stand the sweat. Yeah, I know it's a par for the course, but also no thank you. Yeah, no. Me neither. Like, here's the thing. I do run a lot, but I still don't consider myself a runner. I'm not someone who wants to get better at running. I am literally doing my every other day so that I have like a what do you call it? So that I'm not just working out my upper body, so that I'm not like causing myself to be unbalanced. That's it. And the only reason I'm working out my upper body is for embroidery. And crochet a little bit, but mostly embroidery. So I don't need to, I don't consider myself like a runner as far as like, because I'm not trying to get better at running. I'm doing it as like, I have to do it, and that's it. So if it's like not good weather for it, I'm not gonna do it. It isn't freezing, I won't go walking. It's hard enough to find deodorant that works on a non-movement day. That is the one nice thing about being, well, no, there's actually quite a few things about being really rural. One of the nice things about being really, really rural is when I go out on a run, if I go early enough in the morning, there's like no one there. So even if I'm stinky, nobody else knows. It's just like I don't want to feel uncomfortable. Yeah. Fight me, I'm gonna eat you, I'm gonna eat you. No, you. Hi folks, hi crowd, I see everything's normal and fine. In Minecraft. Yeah, I'm gonna eat you in Minecraft. No, I'm gonna eat you in Peak. Friend is A-okay. Her neighbor's house, not so much, but her yard isn't. Okay, I'm glad no big fires or anything like that. And no random mention of cannibalism. It's because we're playing Peak over on Zombodi's channel tomorrow, and I'm playing and Emily's playing. Actually, you can follow both of these people. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these shout-outs. Oh dear, even in Minecraft, that is wild. For reference, we usually never get these types of storm here. Our weather should usually be more general rain, the occasional full downpour. Okay. Yeah, we're just a generally damp place. We haven't had any rain for a few weeks now, though, which is not good. Not good. We're a very lush area, and it is looking very sad. Very sad, very dry. They also cut a lot of things back right at the beginning of the heat wave, which means it looks extra sad because it kind of hasn't been able to retain any of its water or anything. I believe nobody was hurt, just the neighbor's house. Okay, I'm glad. Oh dear. But yeah, we're doing Peak tomorrow. I'm gonna eat Emily. I'm not streaming it, so if you want to go see that, you'll have to go follow Zomboti. And yeah, I'm gonna eat Emily over on Zomboti's channel, and then I'm gonna feign ignorance as soon as I'm back here again. No one will know. Sorry, it just feels really strained today. It's fine, we'll get through it. I'm just gonna be like, whoa, every now and again. I've got honey tea though, which isn't really doing anything, to be honest. I've got water, which is arguably helping me a bit more. Alright, let me take you over to here and relax in the moment with Brett. He's gonna be, right. I do love B&Q though, actually. For some reason, I thought you said you were gonna do a barbecue for stuff, and I was like, that's exciting. No, B&Q, which is still exciting. Get stuff for the garden, gonna get a ton of work on it. I mean, fair. Good on you, honestly. Good on you for being on top of it. We need to sort out our garden. It's just a bit, I don't know, because with grass and stuff, I'm like, I think we probably want to wait until it's rained at least once, because I think if we cut anything now, it's just gonna die. It's be very dead. Oh dear. This is very random, so forgive me. Am I okay to perhaps message you? Yes, do it. Do it now. And I won't read it aloud. Listen, I'm here for being distracted at these streams. It's cool. Also, Allium, you know how I'm like, I don't mention that I stream in Chroma. I never have. Even when I was competing last year, I didn't link my Twitch to my socials or anything like that. Because I just, I keep it separate. I prefer just not to like bring it up. Allium put my Twitch link in the general chat. Right, and I wasn't lying is a thing. I wasn't lying, right? Someone was like, Jelly, how long do these embroideries take you? And I was like, the patches are much smaller. They still take a while because it's hand embroidery. Around 6 hours a patch on average, if I'm not getting distracted. Because on stream it does take a bit longer because I'm getting distracted. But like, if I'm not getting distracted, like 6 hours, honestly. And they were like, that's cool. Like, so y'all just having to do that every day. And I'm like, yeah, I just spend like 6 hours of the day embroidering. Normally I wouldn't do it in a day, but like, yada, yada. And they were like, what do you do when you're not doing chroma core? And I was like, embroidery, but much slower. Which is true. I do embroidery, but much slower. And Allium was like, he's lying to you. He Twitch streams. Here's the link to his Twitch stream. He also has a shop. Here's the link to his shop. And 4 years I've kept quiet in there. I've never mentioned. How dare. 4 years. Oh god, this is gonna happen a lot. My voice is very much struggling. 4 years, I have not mentioned anything. It was very sweet. It was a very sweet sentiment. But also, how dare you? The streak, my streak. I'm not gonna draw the circle around this because 2 seconds. So we're doing a little sheep in a petri dish, a little amoeba sheep in a petri dish. He's got his little tongue stuck out. I love him. But yeah, we're not gonna do the circle. The circle I'm gonna cut later with the fabric because I might make the petri dish slightly bigger. We'll see. That's so nice. How dare you? How dare you? 4 years. Genuinely, it's yesterday. It was really bad after stream. I don't think it's been breaking that badly. Full stop ever. And yesterday was rough, and it still feels rough today. Where like I don't know, like do re mi fa so yeah, so it's just I've got like 4 pictures I can make. If I speak a bit more nasally, I can get higher, but that's gonna make me sniff, so I don't really want to do that. Rough. I'm hoping this recovers a little bit quicker than last time. We'll see. What are you doing today? Amoeba sheep. Amoeba. So I'm so. Is that award-winning fundraising person? Smiley soft, but I buggered it. I buggered it. Is that award-winning Smiley Sloth fundraising person? Who raised, what was it, $3,400 for St. Jude? Thank you. Yes, Sloth. Go check them out. Also, Cloud. Cloud, did you have something you needed to message me? I can't remember. If you did, I'm very hype about that also. I'm hype about all the DMs. Every DM, sorry, we've been chatting about DMs. If you have anything you want to tell, that's really threatening actually. Cloud, is there anything you want to tell me? I know you've just come into chat, but is there something you need to tell me? Is this like you need to get off your chest? Dear. You did check yourself out, as you should. Listen, I have that there for a reason. As you should. No, massive congratulations. Massive congratulations. Incredibly deserved and well done. Not only on doing the massive fundraiser, doing so well with your auction piece, because the Sloth has been working on this, like, honestly, like, for the last, like a couple months, right? Not just, like, making the auction piece, and then also, yeah, because you made the auction piece, you also dragged several other streamers, myself included, into supporting the fundraiser, and then also fundraising yourself. Yeah, massive congratulations. Very impressive. Which I think you know, but still. Dear. I did, but you had migraine. Oh, bless you. As in DMs, not that until they weren't urgent. Well, luckily my migraines are never urgent. They're just annoying. But yeah, no, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Exciting. Okay, in that case, I shall live in excitement. Oh dear. Yeah, the migraines, I mean, they're always a thing, but they are... they've kind of been a bit more normal, at least the last couple of days. I'm not holding my breath too much because I'm always like, things can change very quickly, but as of right now, they've been a little bit more normal, which I appreciate because, yeah, they were really not normal for a minute. Oh dear, thank you so much. I hope you get some good rest as well after this, because I'm sure you've got like a lot of commissions to do and like you've got your special streams to plan out and everything like that, but I hope you manage to at least book yourself a few days rest if you want them, just to like actually, I don't know, settle and let the achievement process. Yeah. Also Borda. How you doing? It's becoming less and less. No, Borda, now how you doing? Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. Have a lovely lurk. Blackwell is also amazing. All these amazing streamers. And also, weird overlap that both of the amazing streamers that we just shouted out are both people that do a lot of stuff for charity. Very cool. Very cool. I need sleep. I think also, like, just taking a moment to, like, really appreciate how much you've actually done and, like, all of the stuff you've done and how much support that's been, and, yeah. Let it all, like, settle into your brain. Yeah, I'm sure your community would be happy to let you do that, to be fair. Yes. Our DM later today just had an update. Perhaps some input at stage 2 is coming up. Yeah. Exciting, exciting. Hell yeah. I'm really looking forward. I'm very much looking forward to it. No rush, of course. You take your time, get all your details together. I'm just a little overexcited. That's it. Don't mind me just being excitable. Oh dear. Drippy, drippy sheep, by the way. His face is going to be very drippy. Feels like a Slarrel character. All of the drips, I'm like, this is giving, it's giving Slarrel. It is kind of a sheep slurry, to be fair, as well. Which probably doesn't help, but yeah, it's giving Slarrel. There we go. Me mentioned, I'm just saying my sheep is giving Slarrel a little bit, because it's kind of slurry. It's a slurry sheep. Slarrel slurry. Go to sleep, sloth. Trying not to cry. I'm trying not to cry. I love this wee guy so much. I like him too. He is a melting sheep creature. God, slurry. No, you have many recognizable features that are not slurry. Also, Kestrel Borodar, good morning. And exactly, Borodar, how you both doing? I hope you're both having a lot. I'm doing it now. Wait a minute. So, 2 seconds. It's gonna make no sense in this stream, but I'm adding a first. I'm adding a first. I'm adding a first thing. 2 seconds. It's been too long. I've been saying that I was gonna do it for months. Right. It's not gonna make any sense today, and that's okay. Oh, I can also get rid of this one. There we go. Yes. We know, we actually played Bramble the Mountain King. I don't want those. I've got a lot of alerts on this page. I guess I haven't looked at it for a while. Alright, how do I add a first command? You know what? Wait, visit the collection. Oh, you can just add them like this? Game related, IRL, Twitch, oh. Wait, what? Sorry, I don't visit these pages very often. IRL voice ban? What? Interesting. All right. No, I'll just make it myself. I'll call it first. It's gonna cost 1 channel point. You got first. It's gonna be purple and redemptions per stream 1. Yes. All right. Well, someone's gonna get it once I turn it on. There you go. Hey, well done. GG's. I might find a way of having it count at some point how many firsts you've got, but for now, you got first. Well done. Well done, you. Hell yeah. Only took me 10 years. I drew him a blob, and a blob with many joys. Blob is such a gender. Blob is such a gender. Hell yeah. So your googly eye drawing is done. Ooh, exciting cats. Hell yeah. Ah, nice. No. Well, now we have a first. I have been meaning to add that for so long. So long. Oh god. And I just always forgot. And that's okay, because now it's there. No more forgetting. Sometimes you just need to like suck it up and do stuff in the middle of stream, because how many months have I been telling you all that? Oh, I'll add it at some point. I'll add it at some point. I'll add it. I'll get it in there. Alright. But yes, the circle on the outside I will do later. I'm not going to bother drawing the circle because that will be cut out of the fabric. I will draw I try to make the wall look a little less like sheepish and a bit more like sciencey by having it being a bit crunchy. I don't know if I like that yet, but I've been trying. And then creature. And then he needs his tongue sticking out. There he is. Because he's blepping. Sorry, it's really small because it's just like a little guy up in the corner, but that's kind of how he looks. That's our little amoeba sheep. Amoeba sheep. Good morning, how you doing, Starry? I hope you're doing good. I had the centerpieces done. I'm just gonna let people go and such. Had PC fans for 3 years. That was my I'll do it later yesterday. Yeah. It's like, I'll do it at some point. At some point I'll do it. Proper English isn't working. No, you're fine. You do whatever English feels good for you. Honestly, English is a silly language anyway. I don't think there is any proper English. I don't think that exists. I think that's a myth. Like, what is proper English anyway? I've never met them. Go and then just... I'm gonna have to erase a lot of this afterwards, and that's okay. We will do that. Actually, I might do that. There you go. There he is. I think he kind of looks like a little moldy cell creature, which is what I wanted. I wanted him to look like a little moldy cell creature. And I think he does. I could put him in a petri dish. Or petri. I don't know if it's petri or petri. Petri dish. English doesn't make sense, it's true. Sorry, that's my knee. You don't need to see my knee right now. This guy would be giving me Night in the Woods vibes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Muscle pain minimum. Horse time. 2-6 today. Feeling scuffed because my shit for school got cancelled. Oh, and I had to call people to get things set right and I had to admin stuff. But also haunts. I'm glad you have haunts at least so that the day can get slightly better. Good. I'm glad haunts is there. Haunts is always there for you. And I'm glad haunts is there for you. You're a moldy cell creature. It's true. But don't tell anyone. They don't know. I'm kept that part of my life a secret. In the far distant past. There we go. A creature. It's Petri dish. Petri dish. Okay, not Petri. Did you also have it called a Petri dish in school though? Because I feel like in school they called it a Petri dish, and then everywhere after that they've called it Petri, and it's really confused me. Yeah, 6 out of 7 days I'm watching this. Is that what you were doing? Is that what you're doing? Sorry. What is English? The important question is, what is love? Do. my brain. Right, actually, question. I'd never give you up. Not even. I'd never give you up. But that's not my question. I do have a question. Hi, Mace. I have a question. All right. Can I ask you a serious question here? Does this look like a hand or a foot in a sandal to you? Hand or foot in sandal? Or both? Actually going Monday till Saturday. Nice! Hell yeah. Hand or foot in sandal? It looks like I thought it was a foot in a sandal. I thought Vile had 2 foot emotes made and he was like kicking his feet like I didn't realize they were called 6-7. I thought he was like kicking his feet. Like the grey bit at the top is like the base of the sandal and then those are the toes. He's got like 4 toes. Oh dear, just little foot with 4 toes. Foot bouncing ball, yeah! Oh dear. To be fair, I see small foot. Okay, now I see foot. Yeah, he's just kicking his little feet. I was like, it is interesting that Val has decided to make a foot emote, but like, who am I to judge? I'm not going to judge Val and his foot emote. And then it was only in his stream that he was like 6'7", and I was like, oh, I've completely missed this. This to me looked like foot. No, but now that I see it, I'm like, yes, it is also 6'7". I am, however, going to use it as my foot emote. I hope that's okay. That's my foot emote now. Accidental feet, yeah. Arguably, though, that's ideal for an emote because it's multi-use. Also, Borodar Jungle, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Jelly. Hi, Jungle. How goes it? We are doing an amoeba sheep today. Oh, nice feet. Nice feet, everyone. How do you feel about really blurry aquarium photos? I feel like the fish must have been going very fast. As they should, as they should. Look at this tiny little hoop. It's so small. It's such a small little dainty hoop. I love it. They were still, I fear. No. They were going really fast and you were just trying to run to catch up with them. Oh, I need to tighten that slightly, actually. There you go. I'm just going to do it there and then re-hoop it. Also, Barg, thank you so much for the 70 stream streak. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Great fabric. For a petri dish, yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I feel like it's very petri dish. Gotta go get yeah, go do your haunts pictures. You're all good, Starry. Hell yeah, enjoy haunts. Oh dear. And Barg, thank you so much for the 70 stream streak. I missed the sea breeze already, even if I was woken up early for breakfast. Oh, it was breakfast. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm understandable. There is something about being near the ocean that is just calming. I feel like that too. Being near the ocean calms me down, even if I'm not really stressed. Doing well. I have one more birthday this week and then I'm heading off for an adventure. Hell yeah. She's going to be part of the translocation activity for endangered Australian native orchids. Oh my god. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Haunts. Alright, let's trim that down there. And then we have our little petri dish. Our little petri dish that I can put the sheep in. But I do need to probably use my light box because the patterns on the fabric will confuse me. I'm confused. Oof. Right, where have I put my light box? Oh, why is it all back there? Ugh. What's this? Oh yeah, that can go to the bin now. That's a full page. Alright. Get that there, get that there. The sun is going to come out in a second. If you're looking to avoid the sun, I understand that. I have to live by the sea because I get seasick the same way that others get homesick. Oh, you miss the sea. That's so fair. Understandable and fair. Always time for haunts. Agree. Yeah, it's like a little harder to trace through onto fabrics that have like a pattern to them because it's like, huh? What is happening in there? This is a career choice. So when she was offered the opportunity, I took the time off work. The experience does not come along often. No. That's really, really cool, honestly. I hope it's really fulfilling and she has a really, really good time. Yeah. That is a very, very cool opportunity for sure. There we go, and then... How does it look? Oh, it actually doesn't look that mad. Oh, I say as I turn it up. There you go. Also, for anyone who is new here and doesn't know, the reason that I do this, you can just do the art directly onto the fabric, but it's kind of hard drawing on fabric because it has a texture and grain to it. So if you're doing like a personally, I'd rather do some sketching and like, it's harder to erase on fabric and all that kind of stuff. I'd rather do all that sort of stuff on, there we go, paper, where it's easy to fix if I don't like how it looks, and then, yeah, put the finished piece straight onto the fabric. Also, apologies, I know sometimes when I'm holding my hand, you can't actually see me drawing because my hand's like in the way. It's just to hold the fabric against the paper as much as possible, because otherwise it does bob up and down a little bit as I'm drawing. which isn't a huge problem, but it can make it a little difficult. I also imagine you can see the side of my face really good. Sorry for that. It probably doesn't look that good. But I require my chin to be this close so that I can get a really good trace. I could also wear my glasses, but nah. Okay, and then on this side as well, just get that going to like there. And then we need the long neck. Again, apologies, I am sort of holding it in space for, there we are. And then, oh, no, wiggled. Okay, it's fine, we wiggled back. Then it's just the outside. Hell yeah. I did, back in the day before I had a light box, yeah, the first chroma core. This is sorry, we did a trial at the end of June and she loved it. And I enjoyed it enough, hell yeah. Yeah, so what Robert said is true. If you weren't here 3 years ago when I was doing my first chroma core, I didn't have an easy way of getting the designs onto the fabric. And what I used to do was I used to take a picture of, oh no, there's two ways I used to do it. One was I would take a picture of the art that I wanted to do, and then I would use the picture on my phone and trace that onto my art, or my fabric. The other way, which I ended up doing more, was my authenticator screen on my phone was bright white and wouldn't shift off that screen easily. And I would put the paper, like I have here, on top of my phone, and then I would use the authenticator screen on my phone to basically trace through it. And it was so scuffed because my phone was not that big. And also, if anyone messaged me or anything, it would automatically pop up on my phone. It was not great. It was not a great process. And I did it kind of out of necessity more than anything else. Okay, if I do that now, we have our creature. There they are. And then we can embroider that. Yeah. I'm going through the photos and I have so many of really bad of frogs. We love frog. Frog is great. Limitations forces people to be creative. Yeah, it was I needed a way of getting my art onto the fabric, but I didn't have a light box or anything like that. And yeah, my phone worked, it did it. I just had to be really careful because again, I didn't want to accidentally dox myself. But we did it, and we got through. Now these days, I do have a couple of options because I can also print directly onto interfacing, which I'm probably going to do for the back piece when I work on that. But for these smaller ones, it'd be a waste of material, so I just trace these ones. And I like showing you the process of being I drew it, I ink it, I trace it, and then we embroider. You can kind of see each step there. Had a lot of frogs, actually. I was quite surprised. We love a frog. All right, is this going to look silly? And if it does, is there anything I can do? You know what? 2 seconds. Don't look at me. These aren't sewing scissors anymore. Okay. Can you do the thing? Ah, there you go. There comes a point where it might actually just be easier to go to the toolbox. Why do you like to tighten but not to loosen? Yeah, I've done it too tight. I wonder if I can use the jewelry pliers to undo it at all. Oh yes, I can. There you go. Yeah, I've tightened it too much is the thing. Okay. I want that to be loose because I want to be able to slide it. Ugh. Just so I can get this little guy a little closer to you. Oh gosh, because he's smaller than the other one is. Alright. Okay, bring this onto here. Okay. Okay, if I have that here. Sorry, I've like rammed it into you. Where is good? Where is good for you? Maybe... See, I would like it maybe if... there? I could zoom it in slightly more if you wanted as well. That's not bad, actually. If I put it like there, maybe? And then... obviously, we don't have the autofocus on right now, but there we go. Something like that. I feel like that's pretty good. I don't know that we're going to get much better with such a small hoop, because it really is tiny. Alright. And then hold that there. No, don't move it, don't move it, don't move it. Okay, and then move these. Don't need them. Put that there. Yeah, I feel like that's okay. Cool. There we go. Fixed setup with tiny hoop. This is as tight. Like, look how big. Like, my hands are small. This hoop is so small, so tiny. Just a little guy. I'm gonna look massive hands now on this screen. That's okay though. Let me just make sure as well. General good practice. Are we focused? Could we be more focused? Like, take it out of focus and then. No. I think like there probably is pretty good. Cool. You can use your phone flashlight and any light under clear plastic as a, oh, in case you need a larger one. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. You always been making it look so good. Thank you. It makes me so excited for next year. I can't wait to be my Chroma cosplayer. Hell yeah. Dear. It's like if you gave an expensive camera to a beginner photographer and a shit camera to an experienced one. Yeah, no, you are right, you are right. It makes you be creative, and knowing the limitations knows where you can kind of push it. Ah. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I want to work, I think I'm probably going to do greens for this one. Amoeba makes me feel like blues and greens and yellows, you know? I'm feeling blue, greens, and yellows. I'm probably going to outline this in grey as well, so it looks like like the outline can be the edge of the petri dish. Ah, I like him. He's got a lot of character. Ah, good evening, gang. How you doing, Jake? What is that? Jason, what is this? A mod founder? Oh, this badge was earned by being a founding member of the Twitch Moderator Club. Fancy? Oh my gosh. Fancy badge. Very nice. Hell yeah. Alright, let me sort out my threads. We don't need a lot of the colours that we have to one side. We might want some of them though. This one was not a good thread. The bad thread. Very bad. Not working good. There you go. Okay, that's it. Same with this one actually. Those were iffy threads. It's alright, there's going to be some iffy threads. It happens. Right, we need to put away our threads because we got a lot out here. All these. Let me just make sure everything is neat as it can be. Because some of these I've definitely sped wound, which means they don't look super good. Yeah, I ended up using a lot, like some like less colors than I had out, but I had a lot of colors out yesterday. And I didn't even use all of them. That's okay. Yeah, probably yesterday's color palette was a little too large for the size of the embroidery. Ah, dear. As long as we don't see it, it'll be tied to us. I mean, that is... I feel sometimes like a fraud of a streamer, because there are days people come in and be like, I love your craft organizations, and I look to my side and I'm like, my what? Organization? You're like, you see what I want you to see, which is mostly plushies. What you don't see is what I don't want you to see. Most of, I will say though, it is pretty much, it's not that bad. There's a couple of bags of fabric that I need to get rid of on the floor that are from the March project still though, and that, it weighs heavy on me, you know? I've had them here since March. Oh, hello. Well, it does open to the layer that I kind of want to work with a bit. I do think this is a good time to maybe use some of the neons, but I already have some of those out to one side. Because I feel like this sort of color, honestly, would be kind of a vibe for the sheep, because it's still light. Maybe this one actually more than that one. It's still a light color but I can put like flecks of other things in it, like maybe some. If I could pick the face colors, maybe some colors from the face. Would those be good together? I don't know. And then there's what color do we want the face to be? Maybe like a... this, maybe with some yellow in it? Maybe I'm going... No, I think I want to go more bluish kind of color with the face. Like, to get a colder kind of color, and then... yeah, like these kind of ones. And then maybe give it flecks of the green for like blush almost. If I do those two for that though, I could use that to blush that. Maybe want a bit more yellow in the wool then. It's gonna be very greeny. And then what color for the eye? I think I would love a neon yellow for the eye. Yeah, and I've already got neon yellow out, but I can take a strand of it here. But like, that kind of color for the eye would really pop. And then... by the way, my phone this morning disappeared, so I'm trying to remember people's OCs. Colouring in Scoops, oh god. I did him wrong, but I want to colour him. At least his brother turned up. Hell yeah. I'm sure Slav will appreciate regardless. It's just nice when people take the time to give it a go. Hell yeah. Aw. I think those are nice. And then maybe something like this for the outline colour. Is this too boring? I don't know if this is boring. Flecks of the yellow in the yarn and flecks of the green would be good. I don't know if this is boring. I don't want to do boring art, but it's not a very big color palette. But maybe that's okay for this. Okay, well we'll stay there for now because I can always grab more threads, you know, I don't have to grab everything off the bat. Let me start to put some of the stuff from yesterday away though, because there is just stuff out and about. Also, Ace, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, morning. We are doing amoeba sheep. Amoeba sheep. Specifically the prompt is amoeba. As in like bar for sheep. Also, that is 2 years. My gosh, thank you for the 2 years. That's incredibly kind of you. Also, hi Power, how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear, it's the neon piss yellow. It is the neon piss yellow. Yeah, I'm glad you recognized it. Dear. All right, all of these are like these colors, and then yeah, we can pop these in here. Is it too boring? Oh no, this is boring. No clue. But it sounded like a redeem. I've got a CD by Amoeba Sheep. They do kind of sound like a band. Wait, are they a band name? They sound like a band name. But yeah, get those in there. Struggling with new. Oh no! I'm really sorry. I hope it leaves you alone soon. To be honest, though, we've been in much the same boat the last, like, couple weeks. It's been a really rough... I think it's the weather, but it's been a really rough time, I think, for people with migraines over here. Yeah. Ugh. By the way, after 3 months of waiting, I got my hands on my MRI scans. Now to figure out the slice programs I'm doing. Oh, hell yeah, Jason. Cool. Very cool. Also, Blap, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Oh, a DM. Mmm. Okay. I don't know if you're here, Banoffee. I see your DM. I will respond after stream just because I have a lot to say, but that's very exciting. I will be sat here typing for an age. Also, I'm very slow typing, so I will not subject you to me just being like, But I will get back to you after stream, because yes, actually, let me just mark you as unread. I can do that, right? Mark unread. There you go. Cool, cool, cool. I learned that recently, so I don't miss things. I agree, but still worry about one person hunting me down. Oh, predictive test is too boring. Oh no, this is boring. No one clipped that for sound really. Oh, I will not. I will never do that. The air pressure lately, mixed with hay fever. I'm off, Joe. Just dog eating. Oh, lovely. I hope Doggo is doing okay and keeping you company. Doing okay. How's your day shaping up? Amoeba sheep. I like this prompt. It's a gooey ooey sheep. I vibe with this. The temptation to like take the photos of this one out in the sheep field. If I wasn't doing a patch, I might. I'm knitting a baby-sized bee hat next to my list. Platform holiday is a cuddly dragon. I will say. So I know who's won the worm, which I'm not gonna say. It's anonymous, but I know who won it. I want to make them more things, but I'm like, I probably shouldn't. But I kind of want to. There's just so many things I want to do. Help. There's not enough time in the day. There's so much I want to do. I want to do this. I want to do the back piece. I want to make more plushies. I've got so much I want to do. Did not expect it anytime soon. I will message you about it after stream, but very exciting. Very, very exciting. I need to see what Amoeba Sheep sounds like. Heads to Spotify. For today, I was thinking of doing a small walking animation. Guess who stayed up till oh, Starry, but it's very exciting. What worm? Rainbow worm. Rainbow worm there. Big worm. Send a patch. Well, all these are going to be on my chroma, because they're all chroma stuff, so unless I was making another patch in a day, which I'm probably not going to. Yeah. Oh dear, hi Starry. Oh. By the way, I phoned the RSPC. I thought there was a polecat clinging onto my ceiling fan. They didn't believe me. I said, you just have to... My word, ferret. I up. I up, like, what? Why did I keep this? Right. Like, this is I kept this thread. This thread was wound on like, yes, you'll use this. Why the flip did I keep that? 2 inches long, I'm not gonna be able to use that. Silly. Oh, dear. Fair, yeah. Well, thank you for saving that joke for me. I appreciate it. Not enough days in the week or months in the year. Yeah, exactly. For all the different types of crafts I want to do. Yeah, like the Eric Carl of worms. Very long, very good boy. Very good boy, very good bean. Oh dear. Hell yeah, he's just a long rainbow worm. Yeah, he was part of the St. Jude auction, which finished a couple days ago. So yeah. He'll be gone soon. I'll miss him. He was a good bean. I want to make more. I knew this would happen as well. I was like, I can see several people bidding on it, and whoever wins it, I'm gonna want to make them more. But I'm trying to make grind. I want to make more. I want to make 10,000 more. Alright, let's start this one. Doing a single thread again. Also, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. Very hungry. Very hungry. I'm also kind of hungry already. I've had a big breakfast. Oh, dear. Ah, Blapple! Guess... Sentence just escaped me. Sloth is now doing a date everything stream. He knows nothing about it, and yeah, I want to make a spreadsheet of all of the characters so that his community can make bets on who we think Sloth is going to like the most in date everything. I want to make a spreadsheet. That's another thing I want to do. Add that to the craft list. I need to make my daily patch. I want to start the back patch. I want to make more plushies. I want to clean my floor. I want to make a spreadsheet for Sloth. I've got art that I want to do. You know, just keeping really busy. Guess what? Just guess. The sentence, I knew what I wanted to say and it just left me very early. There you go. Come back here. Come back here, you. Let's go. Let's go. I know who I want to guess. Too many things. Not enough time in the day. Yeah. Genuinely. Oh dear. Not enough time in the day. Very sad. If only I could move my body at 2 times speed. That'd be really cool, actually. But then would it make it really hard to watch me as a streamer? Probably. Unwatchable. Just too speedy. Is he gonna date them or is he gonna keep to who he likes? I think I don't know. I think he's a curious type. I think he'll go around and try and meet more people. I don't know that he's necessarily going to try and 100% the game or anything, but I do think he'll go around and try and meet quite a few different characters. I don't necessarily think he'd focus one that quickly. You know? We can always put this... It's true, we can put it in slow mode so that I sound like I'm going at normal speed. Now, ask a question about the lever in Australia? Yeah. Well, actually, I can't answer for Apple. But I want to know. I want to know what the question is. I'm also a curious sorts. Maybe it's me. Oh, true. Yeah, if it's like a question of locations and stuff, probably best to do it in DMs for safety and security. Good thinking, moderator Blapple. Oh, and to keep chat feed. Yeah, and that. Yeah. Good thinking, moderator Blapple. Oh dear. There we go. Meanwhile, slowly but surely, amoeba. There we go. And also, Blapple may not want to answer chat. They might be saying, true. All good points. All very good points. All well made. Yeah, I'm excited for Sloth. I'm trying to convince Sloth to play Resident Evil 7 at the moment, which if anyone is here from Sloth's community, hear me out. Resident Evil 7 is a really good game. It is one of my favorite horror experiences ever on Twitch, and you don't need to have played any of the previous Resident Evils to enjoy 7 because it's a separate story. Or like it starts with a different character and everything like that. So you don't need to have done like 1 to 6 to play 7. 7 often goes on sale on Steam, so it's not expensive. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I really want to see Sloth play it. Because Sloth playing Outlast was very funny, but here's the thing with Outlast, and this is my personal opinion. Outlast has a lot of fear off the bat because you're not used to the game. But you will end up with Outlast, in my opinion, getting to a point where you're not afraid, you're just frustrated, and you're just doing the process of going from A to B and hiding. Because it doesn't really switch up its gameplay, in my opinion, very much, you don't really... It gets to a point where it's not really that scary anymore, and maybe like 1 or 2 jumps get you, but it's not the same level of like jumps as they are in the first bit. So Sloth was like, I'll just keep playing Outlast, and I'm like, you can, but hear me out, Sloth's community. I think the jumps are going to get worse. That first bit is really, really good. And Outlast, to be honest, I am not the biggest fan of Outlast in general. I think it's an alright game, but I think Outlast works really well in its first part and kind of loses me as time goes on, especially with the fear topic, right? With fear as the vibe, Outlast lost me. And lost me relatively quickly, even compared to other similar games. It just got repetitive and lent more into frustrating. Whereas Resident Evil 7, different mechanics for different spaces. It keeps it fresh. The fear just keeps going. It's a really good game. It's got really good voice acting. Also, it's like a little bit more stream safe because Outlast. There's a lot of dicks in Outlast, which I don't know how much of that you're allowed to show on Twitch. Whereas you don't really have that in Resident Evil 7. Sorry, my bad. No, you're good. You've not seen the new sound alert, I think, that I've got in Vile's stream. I can't say anything considering what I've done to Vile. Oh dear. As an off-topic heads up, please don't feel obligated to look at the aquarium questions. There's genuinely a lot. We can like browse through them quickly. That's all good. You can do a little peek through. The only reason that I might go a little quicker, and I'll warn everyone of this again, my voice is really struggling today. Again, I don't know if my voice is breaking again or if I'm getting ill. I'm really struggling to speak today compared to like every other day, which is so typical because literally on stream yesterday people were like, how's your voice doing? I was like, it's doing really well. Like I haven't really had any issues with it for the last couple months. And then suddenly, as if heard, fate decided that today I would actually, well, last night especially, I really struggled with my voice. So I don't know how long we're going to be going today because I am part of the Peak collab with Zombody tomorrow. So I want to make sure that I'm not losing my voice before I play Peak with them all, because that would be a shame. So yeah, I'm being a little careful. So there is a chance with Discord Art Share today that we might not be able to do it. I don't know. It's going to be a bit hit and miss. If we can do it, we will. If my voice starts to disappear, I will just end stream there, then and there. Yeah. You know? We're a little bit on the whims of the body, of if it wants to be okay. Other than that, I feel fine, I will say. I do feel absolutely fine. It's just that my voice is really struggling. Oh dear. There is a censored no, I think there is a censored version where there isn't, because like the original Outlast is just like there's dicks everywhere. I think there is a censored version for Twitch. I'm assuming there must be, because otherwise I don't know how you're playing it on Twitch because you can't show genitalia. Oh dear. So that will you were gone the last 10 minutes, if so I may live. Just going around when my work is done. I can check Art Fight when I have the chance. Yeah. Yeah, Art Share today is a little up in the air. I don't want to outright cancel it because I'm like, there's a chance I might be able to do it. But I'm also like, there is a fair chance I might not be able to do it. So maybe only submit art today if you're like okay with that. Do you want me to put that as a pinned comment? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should put that as a pinned comment. /pin. Potentially no art share today. Jelly is losing his voice. And then I'm gonna put a grumpy face. There you go. So that you know how I feel about that, which is grumpy. There. Oh, dear. There we go. But hopefully I don't lose it completely. Fingers crossed. Again, I just don't want to lose it before the collab tomorrow, because I don't want to let anyone down. Yeah. I know Zomboti, to be clear, Bodhi would not hold it against me. I know he wouldn't. But, like, I really just don't want to let people down. And even if he was like, it's fine with it, it's all good, I think I'd still feel like I was kind of letting the team down a little bit. Bodhi's doing an event the next week where he is celebrating his birthday on Twitch, and Bodhi has been such a lovely person in this community. In every community I think that Bodhi is in is better for having Bodhi as a part of it, to be clear, but Bodhi has been so incredibly supportive of this community and also of Booptober, which, at the end of the day, Booptober is my baby. That is my baby on Twitch. That is an event that I started, founded, and still run each year. And he has been so supportive of that, making art, and as well as like fundraising and doing all of that kind of stuff. When Bodhi was like, I'm doing this celebrating event for my birthday, it's like, yeah, I want to celebrate Bodhi. Bodhi is a lovely, lovely person and deserves to be celebrated. So I don't want to let anyone down. It is very bad timing because literally until yesterday afternoon, my voice was fine. It was absolutely fine until yesterday afternoon. and then it just started to crack a lot. I'll be honest, I don't think it is being ill. I think it is just voice breaking, because other than that, I feel fine. It doesn't hurt either. It's just really strained. So it's probably just voice breaking, which is a good thing, to be clear. Like, I want that. It's just awkward timing. Awkward timing. There we go. There we go. Cute. Cute. I think the outline might be being a bit quicker than yesterday's. We spent like 4 hours on outlining. Oh, also, don't get, ooh, careful. Also, for anyone who missed it yesterday, we beat our record on words on stream. We had like a very short break. I wasn't even going to play words on stream yesterday because I was like, I'm not doing a proper lunch break. You know, we're just going to be gone for like 2 minutes. But it was like, well, since we're not doing a proper lunch break today, let's do some words on stream because we haven't played it for a minute. And so we kind of just did it for why not? And we broke our record. We have not broken our record on words on stream for over a year. We have had the same record for like a year and a half or something like that. We have not been able to break 33 for such a long time. We now have a new record, 36, level 36, which I think is really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. And I want to get a clip of that. I want to go back in this stream yesterday and get a clip of it, because I'd be honest, don't think we're going to beat that again for a really long time. Not that I don't have faith, you know, everyone here is very clever and very good at words, but getting into the 30s at all is wild. Getting to level 36, really, really cool. Really, really cool. I never assumed we'd get that far. So I kind of want it before the VOD gets deleted and like timed out and all that kind of stuff. I want to get a clip of it, just because I think it's really cool, and I think everyone who took part in that yesterday should feel impressed with themselves. That was really hard. I also don't think I've seen, like, not that I don't really frequent streams that only do words on stream, to be clear. Like, I normally see it as a part of, like, crafters or gaming streams, like when people are waiting in queues, or, like Bateman uses words on stream when he's queuing for Killer in Dead by Daylight, you know. That's generally where I see it more as, like, a little break in stream while, you know, things are waiting. I'm sure if I went to streams that, like, only did words on stream as, like, the goal, that you probably see higher levels. But I don't think I've seen a level higher than level 36 in the streams that I frequent. And so I'm very proud of it. Not that, again, I can't take most of the credit because I wasn't getting most of the words, it was the community. But I'm really proud of everyone in the community who did so well, like, genuinely. We had so many people getting so many words. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. There we go. Get that in there. I was so impressed, yeah. Dear. Very cool. I do also think, Cass, because this is kind of a private conversation, it might be worth taking it to DMs. I'm not sure how much of this you want me to read, but I'm sure Slarrel wouldn't mind. Although, again, you can always ask Slarrel. Up to you. But it feels maybe like this is a not chat conversation anymore. Because it's not a conversation that anyone else in chat can get involved with. Oh dear, very cool, yeah! Oh dear. There we go. But no, very impressed. I want to get a screenshot. I also wanted to get a screenshot of everyone who was on the leaderboard yesterday as well, to put with the clip. You know? Because, regardless of whether people who got one word or was one of the leaders, I feel like all of it. Yes. Twitch Whispers, just ask a message. I always think that's the nice thing to do with, like, you know, double checking. Like, we had Banoffee earlier today be like, do you mind if I DM? It also, especially on Discord, not so much on Twitch, but on Discord especially, it's been really good to know because, I'll be honest, Discord and Discord hackings are just getting more and more common. There must be something going on where I'm like, Discord, because like, so many of the things where I hear people getting hacked, it's like, it doesn't seem like it's like, it's not something they've done per se, it's just like yeah. They've already got two-factor on, they've got this, and they're still getting hacked. Also because of impersonation, which there's only so much you can do about, unfortunately. Yeah, it's good to know that you're expecting a DM from someone, just so that you know it's definitely them, because they've on a different platform then been like, I'm going to DM you on Discord, that is me. Especially if it's something that's a little unusual that you don't expect to get as a message. It's definitely very appreciated. There have been several people that have DM'd me stuff where I haven't been expecting a DM, and I will message them in Twitch Whispers and be like, did you just DM me on Discord? Because this, like, the questions you're asking don't really sound like you. And I'll ask them and they're like, no, that's not me. And it's like, I think your Discord has been hacked then. Yeah. Thing is, if your Discord gets hacked, even if people report it, Discord doesn't really do anything about it. They just leave the hacked account there. So, yeah, very tricky. Very tricky. There we go, there we go. 100%, yeah. It just makes it feel more safe so that you, like, 100% know the person is definitely the person. Like, I'll be honest, with Banoffee's message, I probably could have guessed, because Banoffee wasn't sending me links or anything like that, but you just, you know, it's nice to feel safe. Yeah, safety first. Also, Loren, Borodaren, good morning. I have a lovely, lovely look. I'm always open for thoughts, so I don't mind if someone joins. I can't whisper and haven't double-checked their name yet on Discord. Part of that was for the PT. I think it just felt a bit more like a private conversation after a while. Yeah, which is why I asked you to probably take it in DMs. I again, not offended. I will always do this with people in chat where I'm like, this feels like a conversation that probably should be in DMs. Yeah. It is. I'm not offended, just a suggestion. Unless you pester them about it, I'm so happy I got my account back after I got scammed. Oh, I'm glad you did as well. I'm glad you did as well. Oh dear, yeah, I've heard some really nasty stories in the past, well, honestly, just couple months mostly. Also, Clove, hello, good morning. Oh dear, I'm always like, I don't know your boundaries, so I don't want to be like, hi, some quick things. Yeah, like, there are people, like, for example, Blapple is someone who will just DM me out of the blue. And me and Blapple chat a lot behind the scenes, but we've been friends for like quite a few years, it makes sense. If Blapple sent me a link and didn't warn me, I would still, I think, message Blapple on Twitch and be like, I'm just checking this is you. Even though Blapple is someone I have regular conversations with, because I don't know if you're familiar, Banoffee, with a streamer called Bearboo. They're one of the streamers that really inspired me, especially in the first year of streaming, in the way that she handles a lot of stuff on Twitch and how she presents herself on Twitch and all that kind of stuff. There was a lot of stuff with Bearboo stream that really inspired me as like being more myself on Twitch. So there's someone that I always have looked up to in the last like 6 years. She got hacked, unfortunately, this year on Discord, and it was really bad. The way that she got hacked is a friend that she regularly spoke to on Discord, like another streamer, like another partnered streamer that she collabed with a lot, that she was really close with, like this, and all that kind of stuff, reached out and was like, we're doing a sponsored stream on the weekend, playing this game. We were wondering if you wanted to join because we need 4 people and we've got 3. That was what the message was from someone that she messaged every day, basically, like someone that she messaged regularly. Yeah, you know, I've got this, this is the game, sent a link to the game, and would you fancy joining? And she was like, yeah, sure, I'll join you. Yeah, I'll join you, like, I'd love that. And so she clicked the link to go get the game, and because she clicked the link, the hacker got into, but she clicked the link which downloaded the game. Because they downloaded something, it wasn't a game, funnily enough, that she downloaded, it was a virus, and the hacker got into her PC and took not only her Discord, but half of her social medias, everything attached to that email, and then started threatening her. Got access to her bank account, her address, her full legal name. She had to cut payment from everything, and Twitch is her main income. Because her friend, who was also a Twitch partner, got hacked. Someone who she spoke to regularly went in, asked if, oh, we're doing a collab this, it's like a really normal message. We're doing a collab this weekend. We need 4 people. We've got 3. Do you want to join? This is the game. Like, and you can see how people would believe that and not question it, because that's like so difficult, so difficult. Because it's like, if you're someone, like, if, I'll be honest, if Blapple had sent me the same message, I probably would have picked it, like, I would have clicked it at that point. If Blapple had got hacked and sent me a message like, I'm doing a collab on this weekend, you need this software, join in, I'd be like, yeah, Blapple, because, like, why wouldn't I? It's Blapple. Yeah. My general thing, yeah. Also, hi, it's Somene, how are you doing? Good morning. You okay? You're good. Oh dear, you're good, don't worry. Trust me, random message without, yeah, like if Blapple sent me a link and I wasn't expecting it, even with Blapple, someone that I talk to regularly, I'd probably be like, on Twitch Whispers, is this you? And if Blapple was like, yeah, that's me, don't worry, I'd be like, cool. But like, I would go to another platform, even with like Shifty or Blapple or someone that, again, I speak to regularly. Because yeah, like having heard and it's not just Bear Boo, there's a few other streamers I've heard very similar stories from, where it's like, a friend that I spoke to regularly, like nearly every day or something like that, reached out and asked if I'd heard of this thing or if I wanted to join this thing, and I just didn't think anything of it. And it's like, yeah, because like, again, if I reached out to, say, Shifty and was like, hey Shifty, have you seen this event happening in Wales? And I sent a link. Why would Shifty not click it? Because I have those conversations with them every day, like, you know? Yeah, very much went back through the chat to write a message that made sense. Yeah, and yeah, very scary. Holy, yeah, that's really hecked up. They also thank you for the stream, Sonny. I appreciate it. More than free to just chat with me directly. Yeah. Probably a token stealer malware. Just reiterates how important it is to never click links from DMs. Yeah, even with people that you know really well, because how do you know they've not been hacked? It's really scary. And again, this is to be clear. When people have been hacked, I think it's really important to not put the blame on the person who's been hacked. Like, look at what happened and, like, analyze what could be done differently, but not blame the person. Because a lot of the time, again, with the stuff that happened with Bear Boo, with the stuff that happened with a lot of other streamers in very similar positions, it's something that I would have also been like, yeah, I'd have clicked that. If I hadn't thought twice about it, I would have clicked it. If I was a bit tired that day and I hadn't thought, I'd have clicked it. Like, you know, it can happen to anyone, and definitely, like, I don't like the narrative of like, oh, you know, it shouldn't be embarrassing to get hacked, you know? It's because at the end of the day, if you get hacked, you're a victim of someone else's bad intentions. It shouldn't feel embarrassing. And I think it's a shame when it does, because it means people don't speak about their experiences, which means more people can't learn from it. I think it's important that it's not an embarrassing thing if you get hacked. It's unfortunately, it happens. It can happen to anyone. There's been someone sending join this collab from Minecraft. It's been hacking people's accounts too. Yeah. It's really scary. Also, hi Fairy, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. If I get a link out of the blue. Yeah, it's why I'm really important. Like, I'll consistently tell this community, first of all, I don't do DMs unless it's to message something in particular. I am, like, I'm just not a small talk person. I feel like you can get that from me here, but I am not someone who does small talk. I will never message you and be like, hello, how's your day? Not unless I'm like, the only time, genuinely, and I was thinking about this the other day, the only time I ever mention people, like I'll ever be like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? How are things going? Is if I'm very worried about a person, which is normally like a close friend. If there's a close friend where I'm like, I'm worried about you, I will maybe reach out and be like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Do you want to meet up for a coffee? Like, that kind of thing. That is the only time I will do that kind of talk. And that's like very much reserved for very close friends who I might be worried about. Other than that, I will never reach out and be like, how's your day? That's just not me. I'm more likely to reach out and be like, hello, hi. I'll like go into like, say Fairy. I go into your Discord server and be like, hi Fairy, it's me. Do you mind if I DM you about something? And then I'll DM you and be like, hi Fairy, this is what I wanted to message you about. I'm interested in this thing. Maybe you've been like working with a particular yarn. I'm like, that yarn that you were working with, I was wondering if it was shipping to the UK. I didn't want to make a big deal about it if it doesn't ship to me because I don't want to get people's hopes up, but I'm curious, you know. And it'd be like that. Very much to the point. Always double check, yeah. I think, unfortunately, it is becoming like a thing of like, if somebody messages you and you're not expecting it, message them on another social media or in a public space, somewhere else, where you'd be like, hey, did you DM me? Thank goodness my friends tell me about, I talk incomprehensibly, maybe a bit harder to impersonate, though it is scary and all silly. Seriously, yeah, they're a victim and I find it crazy people bash them. Yeah, it should not be embarrassing that you get hacked. Like, it shouldn't be. And I think it's a real shame that it is for a lot of people, because at the end of the day, if you get hacked, someone's taken advantage of you. And that's not, like, you being taken advantage of is not something that you should be embarrassed about. They should be embarrassed about, you know, doing that to people. Yes. Oh dear. There's only, so far, I've had a few, like, I've definitely been impersonated a few times, which is annoying, but I've had that happen, and I have had one instance of not exactly being hacked, but sort of. Not hacked in my social medias and stuff like that. Someone got access to my bank account. I don't know how they got it to this day, to be honest. I don't know if I clicked a link on something. I don't know what it was. But I know that somebody once got access to my bank account, and it was very scary. So the way that it started was, and I luckily I got on a phone call with my bank and they helped me sort it out afterwards. They started taking payments, but they were taking like unusual payments. So like it'd be like they take £1.72 or £5.63. Unusual amounts that you wouldn't necessarily see, because if £100 suddenly leaves your account, you notice that. But when £1 something and then £5 something and £4 something leaves in small increments, you know, when that sort of happens, you don't necessarily notice it straight away. And what would happen was they take small amount, and then they just take a lot, and then they'd be like, boom. And I caught them when they'd already taken like 30 or 40 quid in small amounts, and I was like, I don't know what this is. And I caught it when I had my statement come in after the month. So they had a month of doing it before I noticed it, because again, it was all small, unusual amounts. And then I had to call my bank, and then they called me and we discussed it and stuff like that. And obviously they blocked it. Because they found where it was down the line, I got reimbursed the money, which was great. Luckily, they didn't get too much from me. But they had then noticed that it had been taking out of a lot of other accounts as well. And they were like, if that's what this is, we can warn customers. Yeah, which is what would have happened to me in the end as well, as I would have been warned. But again, I caught it slightly before I was warned, thankfully. Yeah, really scary though, really scary. Because they had to shut everything down, new cards, new everything. And I hadn't, like, again, I'm lucky that I was in a relationship. I'm obviously still in a relationship, but I was in a relationship at the time, so I had somebody else I can rely on, because I had to have all my banking stuff shut down while they sorted it out. My pals get impersonated on Discord a lot. To one point, I have one of them like, this is my only account. Yeah, every now and again, I post in the Discord like, here's how you work it out, but I will never reach out to your DMs. Never. If a jellyfish reaches out and says, hi, just want to talk crafts with you, that's not me. It's not me. That's not me. That's just not me. I will come to your stream. I will talk to you in a public space. I will not normally go to your DMs unless it's very specifically that I need to ask you in DMs. It's like, and if that's the case, I will message you elsewhere first. I'll like go with, like what Bunuffy did to me, where they came into my stream and said, can I DM you? I will do that into you. I will come into your stream and be like, do you mind if I DM you? Like I did the same thing to Bunuffy a while ago when I was like, I'm curious about like some of the bots you have in your stream and how they work and what I would need to do the same thing. Do you mind if I DM you? Because it's also like the answer to that would block up Bunuffy's chat in not a cool way. So it wasn't even like it was necessarily a private thing. I just didn't want to block up Bunuffy's chat with answers. Yeah. So I went into DMs. Yeah. I feel like very ashamed of it, which you shouldn't, especially since the police said I should have known better. Yup. Sometimes I have someone going around impersonating them at the moment. We've been trying to get them banned. Discord does nothing. Like it's really annoying. I've had several accounts that impersonate me, and I can report them. I can tell the community to report them, and they still exist. We're like hacking is robbing adjacent. We don't shame people that get robbed. Yeah, we don't. It's true. No, you're so right, Clove. 100%. Jelly and I DMs are either be sending him shit like drag queen Instagrams, thoughts on chroma core cadets, fiber rock questions, and migrant questions. Only time Jelly in contact is when I want to go. Yeah, in which case I'll be like, you've won this thing. I'm going to contact you about it. Yeah. And to like inform you that it tasted really good. Give it a ranking, and then I got really ill. But then you would have expected that because you knew that I was trying the food. We had a similar thing happen with mine with small and random accounts. Yeah, it's really scary. Really is scary. Very fortunate thus far that I've had characters passed off as someone else's were resolved very quickly and scammed, but in the years ago it was always a concern. It got more serious. Also, Borrow Darjinx, good morning. How you doing? Hi, happy time zone. Take care with your horses. Have fun, Starry. Oh dear. Exactly. I was like, oh, this could totally just spin the stream combo and I don't want to overwhelm you. Yeah, it's like if I put this in chat, that is now. Also, this is a thing which I think a lot of other streamers feel as well, is if you are known as a streamer, especially because like I've hidden my partner badge for now because of all the chroma core stuff, but like if I have my partner badge next to me and I ask a stream in chat, do you feel like you have to answer? I don't want you to feel like you have to answer me. I'm normally asking shit. Like, I don't want you to feel like you have to respond to me. And so it feels like, am I accidentally applying pressure? Because I don't want to be accidentally applying pressure. So let me take it elsewhere so that I'm not accidentally applying any pressure. I'm probably overthinking it because Banoffee has never made me feel like that way. But like, you know, you have those feelings. Also, Vivi, hold! Vivi, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling okay. I know you took a bit of a break from streaming. Because Vivi is one of my morning watching streamers. I like get up in the morning at like 6 a.m. and I'm like, I wonder if Vivi is still live. She's one of my morning streamers. I hope you're doing okay. I hope things are going all right for you. I saw you were doing art again this morning. Oh, thank you for doing the big shout out. I'll do the small as well. I saw she was doing art and it looked really, really nice. Oh dear. But yeah, one of the morning streamers. If you've not gone and checked out Viva before, please go send her lots of love. A very, very talented artist, very talented rigger. I don't know if you were making a V2 model today. You look like you were drawing a character. Hell yeah. Online vacation. And then you went to Canada for me. Okay, good. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. Whenever I don't see people for like, I hope they're okay. Excellent. Best case scenario. I hope you had a lovely, lovely vacation. I can't believe you hacked Jelly because he clicks every link from you. It's so true. I can't stop clicking links from Blapple. Always. Blapple's always sending me links and I'm always clicking them. Also, Livy, good morning. Welcome on in. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We're doing an embroidery every single day for the next 30 days. We've made animated embroideries and I'm making a very cool denim jacket covered in patches. So these are like, we're doing patches each day based on daily art prompts. Yeah, there's going to be 30 of them. Well, there's probably going to be 31, but yeah. Eventually, I'll have this completely covered in patches, and then I want to do a big one for the back, which is why I'm leaving the back separate for now. Yes, yes, yes. I was doing a little reskin of Zombie Girl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you've not checked out Vivi's art before, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely stunning art. Also just like a really good vibe to streams. Yeah. You'll like it there. I know a lot of you would really like it there. We've just been yapping about like DMing, like going into people's chats and being like, I want to DM you, and can I DM you now? I just don't want to take up your chat with technical questions. And also because like a few people I know have been hacked recently, unfortunately. Also, Average, good morning. Sorry if I missed you. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, yes, I can only imagine the pressure you as well. It's like, I don't, you've never made me feel like that, to be clear. You've never done that. No one has, to be honest. Everyone's really nice. But like, I also am very self-conscious and I hide. Also, Sonne, speaking of being self-conscious and hiding, I've been outed. Allium, bless them, they're a very sweet bean. So this is an event called Chromacore. Chromacore is a daily art challenge. It's really fun. You get prompts every day. You do the prompts. I do them in embroideries. Yippity, happy, happy. We do this every year. This is my 4th year doing it. There we get the shout thing. So if you want to learn more, there is information out there. But yeah, we do this every year. I don't mention that I'm a streamer. I hide my partner badge in chats during the entire month because I just don't want people to see me as a streamer. I don't want people to know. Not because I'm ashamed of my streams, but Chromacore for me has always been a space where like I kind of just don't have any pressure or expectation. Like no one knows the art that I make. I don't have any pressure. I make my silly embroideries. I have fun. It's good vibes. And it's always been that for me. Allium found my stream. And so yesterday I was just chatting in the he said being a cadet last year. Yeah, but I hid my streams the entire time. I might have been competing, but but yeah, Allium, yeah. So I was chatting with people because they were asking like, how long do the patches take to make and stuff like that? Like how long? And I was like, if I'm not getting distracted around 6 hours, which is true. Streaming makes them take a lot longer because I'm like yapping and doing other things. But like if I'm not distracted, they take like 6 hours, which is much better than the previous years where I did like average of 10 to 12 hours a day. So this is much smaller and much more, you know, I can be a bit more relaxed with it, right? And they were like, that's cool, like yada yada yada. So you do that throughout the entire month, you're doing like 6 hours a day. And I'm like, yeah, basically. And they were like, what do you do when you're not doing Chromacore then? And I was like, embroidery, but much slower, which is true. When I'm not doing Chromacore, I do the same things, embroidery, but like at a fraction of the speed. I'm much slower about it. And then Allium was like, if he's not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. Jelly streams like every day doing arts and crafts for the rest of the year. And then he posted a link to my Twitch stream, and he has a shop where he sells his art. And then then she posted a link to my goddamn shop. Out of nowhere. Allium out of nowhere. In the group chat. How dare. Oh, they got me good. They got me good. Sorry, I don't know if Allium is she. It's just because Cadet is a girl. Allium, I don't know. I should they them. I should they them because I'm not sure. I gotta stop referring to people as their cadets because that's just not how it goes. If that was the case, half of Chroma Core is its. Brother, you did well. I hid it for 4 years. This is yeah. That would have sent me into orbit. Sabby has stopped by before. Fishines has. I don't think Sabby knows. I don't think any of the cadets know. I think I've stayed quiet from them. Oh dear. It probably doesn't help that I'm absolutely useless doing Discord streaming, so I probably look like a complete streaming noob, because Discord streaming, I cannot work out how to make my setup looks good. I cannot. Try to fly under the radar, I'm getting thoroughly outed. Yeah, like I hide, like even, okay, when I was a cadet last year, I'm gonna double check this. Let me fact check myself really quickly, but I'm pretty sure I didn't post my Twitch, and my Twitch is like my only social media. 2 seconds. If I go to, 2025 Grand Prix racer info, because that was the year that I was competing. Did I put my Twitch? I feel like I wouldn't have. Where am I? Did I post my stuff at all? Surely I did. Oh no, there was a ton of races. Literally, I only posted my blue sky. Literally, I show you. I was literally competing last year, and I was like, this is the only social media you're getting. I was like, I'm not doing it. I don't care that Twitch is the main platform that I'm on. I'm only gonna post my blue sky. I normally do embroidery needle like this. Yeah, literally didn't mention. Yeah, this was my thing because I was one of the racers last year. Literally. No. Also, Aether, good morning, how you doing? I'm good, how you been? I hope you've been good. Yeah, we've just been talking about, like, there's this event that I do where I do not mention that I'm a streamer, and yeah, no, literally. These are the, like, other people, like, we have Big Boy doing Instagrams, like, people did multiple ones, so, like, which was pretty common, like, Twitter, Instagram, obviously, portfolio Instagram being the common ones because of all of the artists here. But yeah, I was like, technically, if we're being honest, like, my biggest social media is my Twitch. I'm not posting it. I'm not posting it, but I got found out. I've been found. To be fair, I knew Allium knew that I streamed, because Allium actually... No. Was it Allium? Someone from Chroma Core raided me over the last year. Obviously not Cynics, but like one of the other Chroma Core regulars raided me in this last year. And Allium came in with the raid. Now I don't think they were the raider. I think they were just someone who came in with them. But I did know that Allium knew that I streamed. Because when Allium came into chat, I was like, are you the same Allium from Chroma? I keep thinking your name is Aluminium. Because it's true. I did think, I thought it was aluminium chocolate. I didn't realize it was Allium. My brain put loads of extra letters in there. So I knew that Allium knew that I streamed. But I wasn't expecting to be outed. Oh dear. The thing is, I can't even play it off as I don't stream that often. Because I have the partner tick next to my name, it might give me away just a little bit, but I might stream a little bit more often. Oh dear, doing well. I hope your crafting going amazing. It has! We've done little gifs of embroidery, and I'm making loads of patches. I've also started, right, putting my stickers on my stuff so I can take, like, this is my water bottle. I can take my stuff around. I can bring my art with me now, which has been really nice. I've just been taking my art with me places. It's been good. Oh dear. Yeah, I will say though, bless Allium. Allium is Chroma Core MVP. It's why I wanted to do a embroidery of their cadet. First of all, I did like their cadet. One, I really liked the art and the lighting they did for their cadet. But two, Allium is just such a well-known good bean. Like, regularly or helps organize events for the entire server to take part in. But also, they are like, if you're new to the server, the person that probably helps you find where to go is Allium. Like, Allium helps everyone who comes into the Discord, like the Chroma Core Discord. Like, every time someone's new and they're like, how do I compete, Allium will link them with the information they need to know, or give them a little explanation of what they need and stuff like that. When people ask questions like, can I do this, Allium is always there just answering. A very sweet bean. Oh, they're clocking you 40 hours. Yeah, on average every week. Yeah, it might be a little bit. It might give me away a little bit, might it? Just a little. No, Allium very sweet. I just wasn't expecting it because I wasn't even speaking to Allium. I was chatting with other people, and then Allium just out of nowhere, bonk. Wait, I'll see if I can find the you know what? I could probably find the conversation. I can show you how it went down. I'm being distracted today. It's fine, because I don't talk in the general chat that much, so if I go from me, and then I do it in, yeah. There you go. Okay, I can show you how this went down. It's stupid. Literally, realistically, how long do they take to make? 6 hours, yeah, I've had 4 years practice with Chroma Core now, got it into a routine. Saying that I only have the one jacket, and then yeah, okay. What do you do outside of Chroma? Embroidery, but much slower. It's true. Do you have a jacket with Chroma? No, it's my first year doing patches. Normally I do thread paintings, but that takes a long time, and I wanted to do something chill with no pressure. Cool. Yeah. I can say I remember you doing something similar last year. Yeah, 6 hours a day, chill. And then Allium, out of nowhere, I gotta do the marketing around here, huh? Jelly's a regular streamer and you should watch him. He even has a store, and then it did initially post all of the links, but obviously they have deleted those. And then I was like, oi, how could you? Yes. Oh dear. And then it was just me basically yelling for a few minutes at everyone. How dare. Yeah, literally. Oh dear. Gonna head out for the day. That's fair. Good luck. Again, no one's angry, to be clear. Sorry, I wanna be really clear. I'm not angry. I just a request in this space. I'm not angry. It is simply me asking sometimes for stuff to happen outside of chat. You'd know if I was angry, because I'd go dead silent at you, and you'd get like the evil angry glare. Which doesn't really happen very often, to be fair. Yeah. Incredibly lovely. So what are you making today? This is an amoeba sheep. That's the daily prompt. Amoeba sheep. Yeah. We're all happy. Yeah, everything's fine. The ever rare jelly stare. I will go proper quiet, but then I guess I also sometimes go quiet when I'm thinking really hard. Oh dear, amoeba sheep, love it. Yeah. There we go. I like it. I think it's a fun one. It means we get to do like a little gooey kind of ooey sheep creature. It is very Slaralcore. I think I have been very inspired by Slaral. Very Slaralcore. But that's cool. There we go. Yeah. I love the Chroma Core community though. They're lovely. It's like you really got to do your stuff to enter the angry zone. Well, again, I'm also one of those people that is more likely to cry. Like, I think if I wear my emotions on my sleeve pretty intensely. If like I get to the point where I'm actually angry, I'll normally just cry. Like, it's a very much like a, you know, like I'm really angry and then immediately cry. Like, it's you'll see me being like, I'll probably get like one sentence out before I start crying if I'm that angry. But that really, I'm trying to think. It's just not. I mean, I'm also not surrounded by people that let me get to that stage. I think I know the last time that I was angry, and I can't. I'm not going to talk about exactly what had happened. It wasn't on stream, but it was. there was something happened behind the scenes, and the way that a good friend of mine was treated was bad. And I know that friend knows that the thing is, I wasn't in like a call with them or anything, so it was okay. But like, when I saw it, when like a friend is treated really poorly, seeing how someone was treated and knowing, like, watching someone have their buttons pushed that you really care about on purpose, that was probably the last time that I was angry. And I went to Shiny and I was like, Shiny, I need to know if I'm overreacting. Because, again, sometimes it feels like you're like, this is really pissing me off, but, like, maybe it's just me, right? Maybe I need to sleep more, or maybe I'm having a reaction that's not justified. So I showed Shiny, and I was like, Shiny, I need a second opinion. This is really pissing me off. I don't like how this is playing out, and it feels like this person is purposefully having their buttons pushed in a way that's, like, really nasty, and I don't like it. And I showed Shiny, and Shiny was like, oh, that is nasty. And I was like, good, that's what I thought. Let me go talk to them. Dear. And that's the last time I can remember being like, actually, like, I'm angry and not just like a mess. I'm angry with focus. Dear. And but sometimes I just need that other person to be like, hey, I am feeling a lot of feelings, and maybe I'm overtired, or maybe I missed a word, because it's so easy to like misinterpret things, especially digitally when you're not in a call. Like, maybe I'm overthinking this, or maybe I've misinterpreted it, or missed a word, or something like that. Yeah, maybe any of these things have happened. But yeah, I like having someone there. I could just be like, hey, is it just me? And Shiny is very blunt, which is great, because it means that he's not going to bullshit me. If he's like, yeah, he'll tell me if I'm overreacting to something, basically. And I appreciate that. Because I need that sometimes. Sometimes I need someone to just be like, yeah, this is a bit of an overreaction. You've misunderstood this. You've misinterpreted. I think you're looking into this too much. You know, sometimes I need that. Ah, dear, make me want to bottle, why don't you? I've been doing my own little crafting. My little kitchen adventures have been going well. I made hummus for the first time, and I've been fighting for the urge to eat it all. Oh, that means you made good hummus. Hell yeah. Me too. I do the angry crying. It's confusing for everyone involved. I'm trying to get my words out, and I'm just a mess. I get the difference of text anger face to face. I have a bit of time staying composed since I lack social expectation to physically mask. Yeah. My anger is nearly always in defense of someone else. I do genuinely feel the same. I really don't like people, like, I have quite a few friends that you've watched at some point and like, I think this person is taking advantage of you. And it pisses me off. And like, for the most part, I do keep it pretty reined in because, my friends are adults. They have to make their own decisions about how they're gonna handle these things. And then I will listen to how they want to handle it at the end of the day. Like, if they're like, this is fine, this is what I expected, and it's okay, all right. But it does piss me off. And the thing is, I am not someone who is the best, maybe same as Thyroid, not the best at like hiding that if someone is pissing me off. So what you'll tend to get is my friend doing their thing and me glaring over their shoulder at you, where I would I'll be dead quiet and just angry. Dang, I do that with sticks too. More straightforward. Yeah, like sometimes you just need that, and to be fair, Shiny does it to me too, where he'll be like, am I reading this correctly? Am I understanding what they're trying to say here? And I'll be like, let me have a little look, and I'll also double check. Justified level of anger. A solid peer review. Yeah, peer review my pissed offness. That's how you know it's good hummus. You eat a spoonful for taste test, you're like, Time to devour the entire hummus. Yeah, it does mean you've made good hummus. I hate that, actually. Yeah, I hate this. I hate the way this is playing out. I don't like this at all. This pisses me off. This makes me viscerally upset. Oh dear. But yeah, I will normally wait until my friend responds if it's their thing to be like, well, how do you want to handle it? And what do you want to do? Because if you're just like, it's okay, it's fine, I don't like it, but we move past, okay. I think it's when when your friend doesn't realize they're being messed with or messed around, and they think, they're like, I'm getting upset, but I can't understand why. That really upsets me. I really, like, it's one thing when you and your friend are on the same page where you're like, this person's being an ass, but like, you know, we're gonna work with it, whatever. You know, that's one thing. But when your friend doesn't realize that someone's being an ass and is just upset and they can't work out why, and you're just like, I want to scream, I want to yell, how dare they? Oh dear. I do not like. I mean, I think that's a very normal experience with friends, to be honest. But yeah, we stand those friends who are blunt. They are blunt with tact. Yeah, I think it can be like a bit of a red flag for me when someone's like, I'm just honest. I'm just honest all the time. And it's like, because you don't always have to speak. There are times where if you think what you don't have to always say your honest thoughts. You're choosing to say your honest thoughts. Like, yes, some of us are not as good at masking and hiding our expressions as others, but you always have the choice about whether you speak or not, and like no one is compelling you to speak. And if you say, hey, that can feel like a red flag, and like I've definitely met those kind of people where they're like, I'm just brutally honest, and I just say it as is, and it's like, no, you're just being nasty for no reason. I don't know, or like you're getting a kick out of putting other people down and you don't want to say that, you know? But like there is also then the people that are like, if you want an honest answer, ask me and I'll give it to you, like as in when you ask me for it. And I appreciate that. I appreciate those people, like the people that, yeah, they still have tact. They're still waiting for that person to take the lead and ask them for it. They're not giving it without, you know, request. But when they do get asked for it, they're there, they're solid. I like those people. I always have to check because we worked out many years ago that I add people's emotions to my own. So not only am I angry or frustrated about something, I also take, yeah, again, I'm luckily not really one of those people, but people that are very empathetic, right, often take other people's emotions as their own, which it can be really good, and but it can also add to a difficult situation. It can be like really positive or really negative, right, depending on the situation. Because I definitely know, like, for example, there was, I have friends who, if you cry, will cry back at you because they're really empathetic people. They don't mean to, but, like, when you're upset, you being upset is enough to trigger them to be upset. And, again, it's really sweet. Like, it's really sweet. When you have friends that care about you that much that they'll cry with you and stuff like that, that is incredibly kind. There are times, though, where you need a shoulder to cry on that can support you. And sometimes it can feel like those people that will always cry with you, you can't open up to them because you know they're gonna cry. It makes it difficult, you know. Like, they're lovely people. This is not me in any way. Anyway, I love all of my friends. I have a lot of really lovely friends, and luckily I have a lot of friends for different occasions. But there are some friends who I'm like, if I open up to this person about something that's happened, I'm going to have to comfort them. And I don't necessarily always want to put myself in that space. It's such a balance, isn't it? Such a balance. Oh dear, it's difficult. Luckily, again, I'm very fortunate that I have a wide social circle and that there are people that I can rely on for different things and people that can rely on me for different things, which is good. I try to avoid people like I don't have a reason extreme enough. I've gotten much better at being an adult about things over the years, but I still have done this. It's more physical situations, and brutally honest, though genuinely honest. Yeah, the difference between genuine honesty and brutal honesty. I'm just brutally honest. I say it how it is. Those times are blunt without tact, and bluntness without tact leads to being cruel. Yeah, I will say as well, and maybe it's a bit of a stereotype, but like when I've actually heard people, which is only once or twice if I heard people say this in person, like I'm brutally honest, the stuff they're brutally honest about feels like they're projecting their own insecurities onto other people. Like, as an outsider, like watching them interact with other people, it's like you're not brutally honest, you're insecure. And at least that's how it's been reading to me. Oh dear. I'd love it if I could say, what's the Skippy? You've got abysmal social skills and a copy. What the Skippy? You've got abysmal social skills and a coping by trying to pass it off as virtue. That's so weird, but that's probably a sign I've been watching Scrubs too much. I do love a friend who gets angry for me. Not that it's their job, but I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt to their detriment. I don't try. Oh, I wanna wait. So many of my friends. So, like, give way too much benefit of the doubt. And, like, I think it is good to give benefit of the doubt. And, like, especially when, like, online interactions, so much can get lost in translation and stuff like that. Like, it is good. But some people, you know, if you're giving them the benefit of the doubt again, and then again, and then again, and then again, it's like, at some point, You just want to be like, let me shake you. Stop. Honest answers are great, but there is a chance to not say your thoughts. I am one who goes with the question of, do you want it? Yeah, like asking first. Like, listen, are you looking for an honest opinion right now? Also, there's the, are you looking for venting or solutions? That's been a really good one for me personally, because I am very much like a problem solver, where like I want to solve problems. If someone comes to me with a problem, I want to help them solve it. If someone's like, oh, I'm just, you know, I've had this experience, it's been really rough and I've been really struggling, I want to help them solve it. But sometimes people don't want solutions. Sometimes people just want to vent. Sometimes I just want to vent. I get it. I'm human also. But yeah, no, the question of, are you looking for solutions or do you just want to vent, has been a really useful one for me with my friends. Again, that's more of like that was a me problem of like me not approaching things right. These days, if a friend, like, because we go do like coffee meetups where we can like vent a little bit. I'm like, do you want to vent or do you want a solution? And most of the time, they just want to vent. It's like, I know what I can physically do to fix this situation. I just want to vent. And it's like, yeah, good. We're on the same page. Cool. I can do that. But it's good to know, isn't it? She said, falling afoul of exactly the same fallacy. No crab! Those who cry with us when we cry are true darlings, and I always appreciate their empathy and sympathy. Sometimes we need someone who can offer a strong but sympathetic shoulder. Yeah, that literally. Like, I have lovely friends, and they are so, like, again, they're just really empathetic people where when you talk about the things you're struggling with, they will often get upset, and they'll be sad for you. And it's so lovely to have friends that care that much about you, that will cry for you and will be sad for you. But sometimes that's not what you need. And it's not that those are bad people, they're just not the people for that particular situation, you know? And again, I'm very, very fortunate that I have friends that will literally cry for me and for the situations, and will get that level of upset because they don't want to see bad things happen to me. And I very much appreciate that. I also don't want to see bad things happen to my friends. But it's very, very sweet and incredibly appreciated. Just not useful for every situation. Yes, yes, yes. I have the struggle of crying or my throat will close in a situation, and my memory struggles. I find text easy to make sure I'm being level-headed, especially with friends, because I want to be a good resource if I'm needed. I'm sure you are. The thing is as well, like, different people will be good in different situations. You can't be perfect in every situation. I'm not either. I don't think most people are perfect in every single situation. It's why having, like, if you can have a few different friends, or you can be in a position where you have a few different people that you can rely on, that's ideal because you can rely on different people for different situations. Benefit of the doubt is good, but if you begin to doubt that the benefit you're giving someone is actually respecting yourself, then you need to remove the benefit. Yeah. I feel it's a good time to have a less empathetic but honest friend. Yeah, I am less empathetic. I know I am. Compared to, like, because I know some of my friends are so empathetic, I am that friend that is generally like, I want to problem solve. I want to do that kind of thing. It's why, though, for me, I have to double check. Do you just want to vent? Because if you just want to vent, I need to know ahead of time. Otherwise, I'm going to start doing problem solving, which is maybe not always the most useful. Oh dear, because I'm that friend. The little zoom and nod. I feel so seen. Yes. Oh my god. So many of my friends, I hear them talking about it, I'm like, I just want to shake you. Stop. My fun brain means I'm good in some few situations, but it's good roulette when I'm silly. Hell yeah. This is why I can't be a therapist or something like that. I take people's emotions into myself and it boils over to me because I don't want them to have the pain. Interestingly, so I've got a lot of, like, every time this happens, I'm like, I have like an anecdote of like a family member. I just have quite a bit of family, and a lot of them do work in the medical field, and one of them works as a therapist, which is really, really cool. It was something that they really wanted to do. They wanted to be that person for people, and again, they did a lot of hard work so they could be. Something that I learned about because of them is that you have to be in therapy while you're training to be a therapist. Even if you feel like you've got yourself together. And the reason is because you're listening to so many of other people's, and you're taking on so much from other people, that you have to be in therapy yourself while you're doing it. And that's not like an up for debate thing of like, oh, some people will access this resource. It's no, you have to be in therapy. Like, while you're doing, and the training is years, while you're doing all of this, you will also be in therapy yourself. Because it is simply not safe to put people in those situations where they're having to learn to take on so much from other people and not give them an outlet themselves. And the type of therapy you do is completely up to you. There's many different options you can choose from. but you will be in some sort of therapy while you're doing training, because it's exhausting. And I never really thought of it that therapists, I don't know if it's the same in other countries, again, because I only know what it's like here, but like, it's interesting to think of that therapists also need therapists. Like that is really important. Yeah, to make sure that they can continue to do their job well. Because yeah, like as you said, otherwise, a lot of therapists are very, very empathetic people because, you know, it's a job they've gone into for that reason, that they want to support people in that way, which is a very cool thing to do. But because they're very empathetic people, they also need that support. Oh dear. Which is really interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I can see why. Yeah. It was just something that I had never considered before, whereas like it's not something that I would have thought of, but like as soon as it was told to me, it was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense as to why they have to have that, all things considered. Like, yeah, of course. So that the therapists themselves are also staying safe. Oh dear, but I am the same as you. Well, no, not quite the same as you, Blapple. I think, yeah, you are, I think, probably a more empathetic person than I am. For sure. Oh dear. Yeah, I think. Whereas for me, I am more of a tuck it away for later kind of person. Of thoughts and, like, I'll store that for another day. But then obviously if you store too much, it overflows at that point. But yeah, I'm definitely like a tuck it in my pocket kind of person, and I'm very solutions orientated, in that like when it comes to people coming to me, I'm like, is there anything I can do to help fix the issue, you know? I want to fix the problem if I can, and often it's not a fixable problem. So it's not a useful thing to do, but it's where my brain immediately goes. My brain is like, oh, friend has problem, can I fix problem? I'm also quite a reactive person? No, actually no. I no. I take that back. I don't think I am a reactive person. I think I'm someone with pretty strong personal boundaries, which means because I have strong personal boundaries, it's very black and white if someone overlaps those boundaries in particular. So like, I'll again give people the benefit of the doubt. If it happens once, it's one thing where I'm like, hey, I don't really love that you've done that, and that's made me quite uncomfortable. Please don't do that again. And if they keep doing it, yeah, I'm pretty black and white with it. Because I have pretty strong personal boundaries. So there's not as much wiggle room in there if someone is consistently overlapping them. Whereas with a lot of friends, I know their boundaries are a little bit more soft. Which is, if that works for them, hell yeah. Oh dear, I've come to you for problem solving to see if I'm reading. Yeah, I am an objective third party. But to be fair, in those kind of situations, that is definitely what I'm better at. I'm better at being an objective third party of like, let me have a little look at this situation and see how I feel with it as well. And there are times where I'm like, I think that this was the intention and maybe slightly different to how it was interpreted. And there are times where I'm like, no, actually, I really don't like how this has gone down. So it's, I'll be, yeah, pretty honest if I can be. Also, Pup, good morning. My patients only go so far. I consider the medical field from parental pressure, but I didn't have the heart for it. Yeah. I also don't think I would do well. I think I first had to do first aid, but like life-saving first aid, when I was 13 years old. And at that point, I was like, the medical industry is not going to be for me. Like, I did it, and they survived. Everything was fine. We got an ambulance and they were taken away and everything was good. But being a 13-year-old, being in that position where I was the only person there that could do anything and having to do it, I was like, this isn't for me. I'll do it and I'll still do it. If it happened in front of me now, I redid my first aid, I'd still do it. I want to be someone who can be useful in those situations if necessary, but I wouldn't want to do it every day. I think that is, I'm just not that kind of person, and yeah, it's not for everyone. A lot of my family's in the medical industry, and I just wouldn't work for me. Definitely not for everyone. Good on you for really thinking it through. Yeah. What I meant with honest is sometimes it helps me hear someone tell me the problem I'm having is totally valid. Yes, sometimes, yeah, 100%. Being really the big of an issue if you take a step back, especially when it comes to situations about anxiety. I think, yeah, it can be a total non-issue but trigger me for some reason, and that's a very valid feeling. And sometimes you do just need someone who can validate those feelings, 100%. very healthy. I'm harsh on my boundaries, but I'm sensitive, and there's a limit to how much I can cope. Cross my boundaries again, I'm not giving you another chance. Yeah, I'm kind of the same with that. I'll give you a warning, and then if you don't listen, that's on you. I also am very... Because boundaries is a word that's thrown around a lot these days, which is good. I'm glad more people are finding spaces to be like, these are what my boundaries are. I don't like other people... Okay, for example, we'll use a random example that I'm going to make up on the spot, but has definitely happened in my chat, and I've seen it in other chats as well, just it's not an exact example. This is my stream. So in my stream, I set the boundaries for how things go. That could be the rules of the channel. That could be what we're doing on stream. It could be how I'm spoken to on stream. This is my stream. This is my space. These are my rules. I set the boundaries for my space. If somebody comes into my stream and does something that I don't like, so for example, comes into chat and they're like, I really want to talk about bees. I really want to talk about bees, and I'm going to talk about bees in your chat. And I'm like, hi, chatter. I appreciate that you want to talk about bees. I am terrified of bees, and I don't really want to talk about bees in my community because it's a triggering point for me, and I'm very afraid of bees. And they're like, bees is a really important topic to me as someone who advocates for bees, so it's important that I can speak about it in spaces. That's my boundary. You don't get to have that boundary in my community. Like, I have definitely had people use boundaries to be like, well, your boundaries conflict with my boundaries. The thing is, this is my space, which means my boundaries are going to trump everyone else's. I'm sorry, that's how it's going to go. If you're not comfortable with the fact that I shut down that conversation about bees, this isn't a space for you. You don't get to try and set your boundaries against mine in my community. Yeah, that... I don't know if there's probably a better word for it than that. I'm glad that people are getting better with these kind of things, and, you know, boundaries has been a great word for people to be able to do that. I don't like when people... I guess it's I set my own boundaries in my own spaces and stuff like that. I think the problem is other people setting their boundaries like that over mine in my own spaces that's not good. And you see it in relationships as well, is, for example, you can't set a boundary to be like, I don't like the way that you do embroidery, Jelly. That's setting a boundary for me. That's not okay. But you can set it for yourself of the way that you do it, just not, you can't do it on other people. And I've definitely seen that a few times. Oh dear. And I'm using streaming as an example because it's a really easy way of doing it, but it's definitely something that happens in relationships outside of streaming. Streaming is just a really easy way to put it out there because it's like, it's so black and white, whereas relationships can be a bit more murky. Oh dear. I don't think of what type of person I am. General type of person. Assume solutions in most situations. That I do a lot of fact checking and looking over info. Of course, things are dependent on my involvement. If a nerve is struck or not, then it, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the thing is as well, I feel like it can be more fluid. Like, I am definitely a problem solver, but there are days when my brain just doesn't work and I am just a blubbering mess. And like, you know, you could be a bit more fluid if you wanted to be. If I ever wanted to do stuff, it'd definitely be pediatric stuff instead of adult stuff, or at least so much kids can get into versus adults, yeah, which is very fair, very fair. It's your space and, that you share, not a shared space that you occupy. But yeah, dear, from what I know, the main option you have with the boundary is to leave, really, not to impose on other people. Yeah, I also don't appreciate it, to be quite honest, when people come into the chat and they're like, I don't like the way you do something and so I'm leaving your stream. You can just leave. You don't have to say it. You can just leave. And we've definitely had that. Like, I'll be honest, one of the few times where, like, I have not broken down crying on stream very much, because normally I love streaming. I have a really, really good time here. I really enjoy it. And I really enjoy the time that I spend here. Otherwise I wouldn't come back here so often. But once or twice it has happened. And one of the only memorable times it has happened to me is when I couldn't read someone's message correctly. Again, I get teased here about it, well, I slur words, I sometimes blur together words, when it's full paragraphs, I'll be like, yeah, from what I know, just being shitty. Like, I'll read it like that. The reason I read it like that is because with full paragraphs, I often will slur my speech. The reason I slur my speech is because I have brain damage. There is only so much I can do. I work the best that I can with what I have. I have nerve damage in my face. I will slur my speech from time to time. I don't mind people taking the piss out of me for it. That's fine. I also laugh at it. Like, when it happens to me, I'll also giggle. That's fine. But I had someone say that they would leave because they didn't like my stream because of the way that I read their messages. And now, I don't know that that person necessarily knew. They have actually been unbanned since this happened because I'll be honest, I don't think they knew the reason that I read messages like that is because I have brain damage, because I slur my speech, because I struggle to read full paragraphs without slurring my speech. I just don't do it. And I think in retrospect, with a bit of a clearer mind, that person didn't know that. But from my perspective, what I got on stream was, I remember why I don't bother coming here, which is what they said. I remember why I don't bother coming here. And the reason they don't bother coming here is because they don't like the way that I speak, because I have brain damage. They don't know that, but that is what they are calling out. And it was, I broke down crying, I'll be honest. That's one of the few times that I've actually, a message from a chatter has actually got me. I'm normally pretty thick-skinned, but hearing that the way that I speak and the way that I can't speak that other streamers can, because other streamers can read full paragraphs, no issue. I can't do that, and I'll never be able to do that. That was a turn-off. I think I was also probably just having a bad day, to be honest. I think I wrote that in the mod note. I think I was also just having a bad day. But hearing that, like, yeah. It's also why we will do, like, if, like, the mods have done it for years. If people are putting really big paragraphs in chat, we often recommend to, like, break it down a little bit for me, because that way I can actually read the message. When someone puts a full big thing, I can't read that. And I just can't. Even when I have glasses on. I just can't do it. And so, it makes it easier for me when people put shorter paragraphs, or if they've got a really long paragraph that they want you to read, put it all in the live stream chat and I'll read it separately, because that makes it way easier for me. And yeah, we have methods these days of like getting around it, because at the end of the day, people don't need to know that that's the reason why, just that that's how we do things, you know? And the mods have gotten really good at telling people. I've also got better at telling people and stuff like that. I guess you could see that that's a boundary, but it's a boundary for not so much emotional stuff as much as it is just like, it just makes more sense because of how I can communicate. Yeah, they don't have to say anything. My brain immediately went fluid. Gender fluid. Gender fluid? All the fluids. You could be every fluid. Gender fluid, emotionally fluid, vibe fluid. Drink them fluids. Also stay hydrated fluid. I read something interesting the other day about how boundaries is something that governs you, and how you act and rules how you govern and allowed to act. It's a bit nitpicky. It made me think about how I set boundaries and rules in the past. Yeah. I think that's fair. Yeah. Oh dear. Rules govern how you want others to act. Boundaries govern how you act. Yeah. Say hydrated babes. Balls gender fluid in their mouth. God damn it, Chloe. You can't keep getting away with this. EU brain damage. Yeah, it's not a fun time. Yikes. Again, I don't think they knew. I want to be really clear. I don't think they knew. I don't think they were purposefully making a comment about my brain damage at all. And yeah. To be fair, taking issue with the way someone reads chat and right is certainly a choice. It is, but I don't think that they knew. I have, again, they're unbanned here because I reread everything in retrospect, because again, there are times where I think I act too hastily. I think, in retrospect, if I'd said to this person, hey, the reason I don't read full paragraphs is because I have brain damage. I have nerve damage after an injury on my head, which means that large paragraphs often, when I'm reading them, lead me to slur my speech. And it is embarrassing to have that happen a lot. And I don't mind people taking this piss out of me about it. Like, it's fine. We all joke about it. It's all good. I just don't want to put myself in a position where I'm like, clip farming that, basically. And so when people put a long sentence in, like, for example, I'll just take Irvin's, which says, to be fair, taking issue, certainly a choice. That's normally how I read it. I have read the whole paragraph. I've normally read the first bit and the last bit just to make that clear, but I don't read all the stuff aloud in between. It means I can get quicker through chat messages and I don't have to worry about all the slurring. Because again, it will happen. It'll happen every now and again. I also bite my cheek at least like once a day. It happens. It's fine. But like it's not putting me in a position where it's going to happen more often, you know? And if you do have a lot that you want to add to a conversation, what we'll normally recommend is put it in the live stream chat where I can just read it a little bit slower and respond to it at point at a time. Yeah. Because in a Twitch chat, it will disappear very quickly. In the live stream chat, it can stay there for a bit longer. Also, fellow slurrer, I don't know exactly why I do it though. Everyone's a little different. For me, it's, I have... from the head injury. It's just something that's kind of come with the territory of a little bit of a stutter and a bit of a slur. It's not that bad. It's to the extent where it very rarely, like, unless you pull attention to it, people wouldn't necessarily notice it. But when I'm reading full paragraphs, because of how quickly I speak, it happens quite a lot. They could so have easily just not said that enough. Like, why would they take the time of the day? I don't think they needed to say it. I think, if I'm being completely honest, like, again, I'm not a perfect human being in this. They had said that they didn't like the way that I was reading the message, or it felt like they weren't being listened to. And I said, the reason that I was like, is because I was like, I like to, you know, we all have our different reasons and stuff like that. And I think I did something along the lines of, bear in mind, we're talking like 3 years ago, of being like, I can't go ba-ba-da-ba-da. And I gave them like a bit of a silly voice when I was reading their message of like, when people come in and they're like, I probably read the message, it kind of makes me feel like I'm not doing a good job. And I did give them a bit of a silly voice. So they might have felt like they were on the defensive because I was doing that, to be honest. If I had to guess, and I can't say how this person's brain was thinking, but if I had to guess, because they were someone that had been to my stream before, they weren't new. Maybe it's because I did the voice for them, where it's like, I was reading their message out as if they were being a bit silly. Again, could definitely be, it could be taken as a light-hearted joke. It could also be absolutely taken as like an attack that might have put them on the defensive, which is why they felt they had to state that they left. Yeah, it wasn't intended as an attack, but could I see it as being interpreted as one? Sure. A good case of scroll on then, people are wild for, yeah. To be fair, Jelly, I cannot read large passages out loud. I don't have a physical reason. I am a teacher and I do not read anything loud. No, that's so fair. Jelly, I need to know how much I appreciate your friend. You've really been an inspiration for me. There's so much. Oh, no. How dare you? No, you. You know how many people you inspired to fundraise this last month. Thank you. It's very, very kind of you. But I think if that is truly something that I have inspired you to do, then you have taken that and you have run with it full force. Because that is now you. Everything that you just said about me is now you. and how you did that with your community. Also, Cade, good morning, welcome on in. Just love the toilet in the game. I do love the toilet. Good morning, happy time zone. My example boundary is generally how I stay away from... Yeah, no, also true. I am very careful with alcohol. I drank a lot. I started young, and I, these days, will only have one glass at weddings and one glass at funerals, and if someone offers me a second glass, I will ask for something else. And that's it. The only other, like, I guess, technically, sometimes someone will order a really fancy drink and I'll have a sip of it. One sip of their drink. And that's as close as I get. Oh, dear. Yep. No, take your flowers. No, you take them. Take your trophy. Take a trophy. Also, Farrell, good morning. How you doing? Congratulations to you as well. Also fundraising for St. Jude's. Also having an item in the auction and doing really well. Massive congratulations. Honestly, congratulations to everyone. Everyone who was fundraising for St. Jude's did so good. So good. Massive congratulations to you. I hope that you are also reveling in your job well done. And, yeah. Hell yeah. As you should. I think the good thing is with friends, I had one ask me about it since the crowd event was serving alcohol, asked my comfort level after the friend drank. I ended up needing to get my beverage from a different area, but I managed well. Just a few years ago, I've never been able to go to the event. Hell yeah, good on you. Good on you. But that's the thing, the differences would be like Slerrel choosing not to drink and not put themselves in a situation where they feel like they have to drink, versus Slerrel saying, you can't drink because I'm uncomfortable with it. You know, that like the difference. I think setting a boundary for yourself of being like, I don't want to drink. I don't want to put myself in a position where I feel like I'm going to be drinking and I'm going to remove myself from that. Versus being like, I don't want to drink and you drinking is making me uncomfortable. Like, you can't set a boundary on someone else's stuff. I think communication is good though. If you know the other person is going to drink and it's going to make you uncomfortable, you can take yourself out of that situation much easier. But you can't tell that person not to drink. Oh dear. Seriously good work. Yeah, genuinely. So impressive. The Mokos work so hard, but everyone who fundraised with them also working so hard. It's all the congratulations. You know what? Let me do all of the we'll do big shout outs. I'll do shout out for Moko. And then we'll do big shout out for Sloth, and then big shout out for Feral. Because yeah. All people that have done amazing things for charity, and if more of the fundraisers come in, we'll also shout them out as well. They all deserve a lot of love. You know, when it comes to Twitch, you don't have to put yourself out there and fundraise for charity. You do not have to. Most people do not. It is a choice that you make, and all of these people have made the choice to try and make the world a little better with their live streams, and I think they all deserve a lot of love for it. They're also all very talented artists, creators. Moko runs a huge team of artists and creators as well, where you can meet so many lovely people. Yes, all good people to go follow. Amazing, what? You're amazing. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying competing? Are you having a good time? I hope you are having a really good time. I'm doing a petri dish of sheep. Sheep blob. I was small potatoes. No, you did great. You also did not only fundraising, but you made you got the support from the auction. You did pieces for the auction, which also did really well. You smashed it. You smashed it. And you deserve to feel really proud of all the work that you've done. And combining all the makers under an umbrella is amazing. It is. Amazing people working really, really hard. Oh dear. I'm having a good time. It's giving me, I want to draw more feeling. How is your, was it carpal tunnel? How's it feeling today? Your nerves, how are your nerves feeling? Are they doing a little better? I do not drink, I do not consume alcohol. My friends only ask if they are aware of negatively impacts you. Yeah, which is thoughtful. But yeah, exactly. It's a nice communication thing. For sure. A lovely thing that you can do for someone to make them feel more comfortable, which is just a good friend. You need to accept the congrats too. You played a part. The worm, the constant mentions and shoutouts is huge. Nah, I wanted to make something for St. Jude's, and the only reason that I felt confident to ask was because of you. So, sorry. Take it. It's like a ping pong. Take it back, actually. Oh, dear. Communication is fundamental. True. We love good friends. We love good people. So many magnificent people. Nah, it's not better, but it's also deciding it's also the deciding day of staying in the competition. And it's your favorite prompt. This is a very GOAT prompt, honestly. I can't wait to see what you make. This feels very GOAT adjacent. I could see you drawing like something like this just for funsies, to be honest. Hell yeah. No U tennis. Yeah, no U tennis. Also, let me get the Sloth shout out, and then the next one will be Feral. I'm just lining them up. Way better. It was just a flare, so I only need a brace for a few days. Good. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Congratulating all of you. Yeah, everyone's doing so good. Everyone's working so hard and doing lovely things. We will ping pong. You can't jelly me. I don't have a jelly command. Dear. Impossibly. No, everyone's been working so hard and deserves all their flowers and all their love. And Liz, you're getting a trophy, right, Sloth? Hell yeah. And honestly, I think for the exact thing that you deserve a trophy for, because don't get me wrong, you did amazing fundraising, but you really did drag so many other people into it as well, and that's incredibly commendable. To be able to talk about a cause confidently enough that you can drag other people into fundraising as well is a skill. I have that with food. People sometimes ask if they feel uncomfortable when they have animal-based products when they go to a restaurant because I'm vegan. It's nice of them to ask, but I'll not tell others what to eat. Yeah, it's like, like, for example, say I came to you and I was like, you know, do you feel uncomfortable? And you were like, no, I don't feel uncomfortable. I might follow-up question ask, what made you become vegan? And at that point, you can talk about your boundaries with it. You know, I want to know. And that might make me set similar boundaries in my life. But it's me asking, you know, that's me asking. You're not forcing them on me. I'm just curious. I've definitely, again, we're not purely vegetarian here, but we have cut down most of our meat to predominantly vegetarian meals, and Shiny would like to go fully vegetarian. There's just a few things that we've got in our diets that are a bit difficult to get out, or we want to find replacement recipes before completely going to vegetarian. But we're like working on our way to it, and hearing people talk about why they're vegetarian has definitely, because neither of us are vegetarians for ethical reasons, which I know sounds really bad, but that's not what made us vegetarians. Like, yes, that's a factor, but that's not what has made us want to go down that. For Shiny, it's the environment, and learning more about the environmental impact of animal farms and stuff like that has been what made Shiny want to go vegetarian. For me, first of all, there are certain meats I just can't really eat very well anyway, so that helps. But also, it's been more to do with the financial side of things, of how expensive meat is, and also not always knowing I guess this is an ethical thing, but like I don't like the train of meat. Finding out where meat is raised, the wording around it, it feels very manipulative. I don't like the way that they do that. A lot of the time you'll see free range and assume, but it's like free range can really mean that you can walk around a little box. It doesn't mean that they're in the rolling fields. I don't like the marketing around meat. There's a lot of stuff there that I don't like, so it's more of a financial, and it feels wrong a lot of the time. So the times that we do get meat, we are very picky about where we buy it, in that we buy it from places where we can source where the meat was originally like raised, so we can see the living conditions of the animals. And most of the time we just don't do meat, but like when we do, that's what we do. And that's been a pretty good balance for us at the moment. Again, eventually I would probably like to just go vegetarian because it would just be cheaper, especially considering that we're very careful with the meat that we do bring into the house. But again, we're on the path to that. I think learning more about that is not a bad thing, but again, I would have asked for that. I'm yippee, you're better now. Yeah, excited for Boobtober now through all this learning. Yeah, I mean, every time you do a fundraiser, you learn more about fundraising. So, like, there are things that I've learned from other fundraisers that I also take part in as well. Not the fundraiser people, we do. I nearly cried after I watched you. Because I also heard Devon being like, make him cry, make him cry. Like, yes. I hate the texture of most meats, especially unground meats. I'm a cat that craves pate. Crave pate. Understandable. Also, Jake, good morning. Welcome on in. It's a nice approach to it, but I'm way too lazy for any of that. I just eat a whole lot of beans. Yeah, I know someone who is vegetarian because they have a lot of phobias around meat and like getting sick. And it's like, that's why they end up being vegetarian. And they now eat loads of different things, but what spurred them to become vegetarian was not ethicalness, was not the environment, it was not any of that. It was, yeah, I have a phobia of getting food poisoning from meat. And so rather than, I just lean into it. It's like fair. Lots of different reasons. I also think it can open a good conversation of like, you know, someone saying that to you, it's quite funny. Like, I'm sorry that you have a phobia of that. Kind of hilarious though. Very fair. And listen, it's meant that your food is much cheaper. You've become a really good cook because of it. It's never ideal to have a phobia, but of all the phobias you could have, that one seems like it's relatively useful in some ways. I physically can't eat many foods. It happens that things overlap with ethical or environmental values that I agree with as well. Yeah. The thing is, again, it's not environmental the reason I'm not interested. It's much more financial, but like, and also I don't like the marketing. Marketing and financial I don't like. But like hearing Shiny's reasons and stuff like that, yeah. It's like, okay, well this is just another reason. But I would never expect anyone else to go vegetarian or try to be vegetarian because of something that I said. Like, no, you know, that's how I feel about it personally. But you eat whatever you like at the end of the day. And I also feel the same, like, eat meat around me, I don't care. Does not bother me, especially considering that my main reason for not wanting to eat meat is financial. You eating meat doesn't take money out of my pocket. Oh dear. Yes. So similar to me with McDonald's, I stopped purchasing for the company. Oh, maybe trigger and refuse through that. We already said it. That's very fair. Very, very fair. Yeah. I've had a lot of people with similar stories to that one. And then it's extremely minimal. Yeah. 100%. Sorry for already mentioned before, but I want to have the live discussion yesterday. Oh, you recently got diagnosed. Okay. Headaches with the doctor. You have blocks and migraines. You don't. Yeah, aura. Most people do not get aura. Aura is like it's not rare. It's like 40-60 or something like that, right? But don't quote me on that. It's a lot more split than people think. But like migraine with aura is not everyone. Not everyone. Not even by a long shot. Most people will not have an aura, and you just get hit by a truck, which is migraine. The truck being migraine. Oh dear. It's just suddenly out of nowhere. I think, yeah, a lot of people know about migraine auras and think that it's like a crucial part of the diagnosis. It's why it's really important before you get a diagnosis to list all of your symptoms out, because there's a lot of symptoms that you don't know that can be associated with migraine, and there are symptoms that you might think are always associated with migraine that aren't. Yeah, it's a little bit more complex than people give it credit for. So yeah, good on you. Good on you for going to the doctor and getting it sorted. While I'm sorry that you have migraines, of course, because I wouldn't wish them on anyone, I'm glad that you're now in a position to like seek treatment for them should you want to, and preventative measures and all that kind of stuff. Because again, with migraine, there is a lot that you can do. And it can take time to find something that works really well for you, but you have options. So I'm glad that you're at a stage where you can start to explore some of those options should you want to. Yes. Good on you. Good on you. Alright, we're just doing the outside bit. Although, to be honest, this should probably be done in a thicker thread, but here we are. I already had this thread on my needle, so we're vibing with it. Oh, I've been sitting on my foot for too long. Ooh, ooh-doo-doo, ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. I've made a grave error. 2 seconds. I'll get back to embroidery in just a sec. My foot is dead. Oh. Okay, actually no, it's not too dead, because it's already at pins and needles. Ooh. Oh. Rub it out. I don't know if rub it out is quite the terminology that I would use, but I am doing that. It's literally the first thing that shows up when you Google migraine. Like, no wonder you didn't believe. Yeah. Oh, pins and needles, doof. Yeah. I'm not the one that said rub it out in the middle of chat. Positivity being jelly in space. Oh, I got more motivated and more friends. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Stretch and hydrate. I will hydrate, yeah, because the sign, isn't it? If you get lots of pins and needles, you need to hydrate more. I'll hydrate. Trying to walk on a foot that's gone like that is a bizarre feeling. It is, it is. Oh, I feel it in my ankle a little bit as well. Like there's a little bit of tingling in my ankle and a lot in the pad of my foot. Okay, let's drink some water. It does feel better. Oh dear. I'm afraid of getting. I'm getting close to getting insurance. I'm American, and I will say I don't know how much about the insurance stuff in America because we don't have that over here. But I'm glad that you're getting close to it. Been a bit afraid of being seen as this. Or drugs you get in black. Doctors can suck sometimes. I hope that doesn't happen to you, and if it does, I hope you have access to more doctors because that's awful. That is awful. Who said rubber? It was Feral. Feral. Wait, Pixie! How you doing? I hope you're doing good, Pixbomb. Good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. How was stream? 11:41 moderator chatbot Nightbox. The unsealing. See you. Here come the Fae. Hell yeah. Thank you for popping by. How was your stream? Jam Jar, good morning. And Mel, good morning. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. I really feel it in my toes. Thank you so much as well. Oh, were you doing Cyberpunk? I hope you've been enjoying Cyberpunk. Good morning. How was your stream? Hiya, Jelly. Hiya, Mel. How goes it? Stream was short. Fair. Short and sweet. Oh, no. We were literally just talking about migraines. Literally. My migraines, this last couple of weeks, I had to cancel so many streams last week. And this week we're only doing 3 because I'm terrified of doing more. We've been in a heat wave, so I do think a lot of mine has been directly tied to the heat wave. But we've all been going through it. We can all fist bump from a distance. Like it's been a rough couple of weeks for migraines for a lot of people. I hope, yeah, you do whatever you need to do after your stream. You need to go eat, sleep, drink, take anything, medications, all that good stuff. Whatever you need to do to go look after yourself, please go do it. For anyone new here though, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space. So if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you to politely leave. And we are doing embroidery every single day. We've made animated embroidery. We're doing patches on a denim jacket. Just lots of different embroidery. And today's one is an amoeba sheep. Amoeba sheep. Or amoeba. is what the prompt is. They're so mean to us. They're so mean to us. Just been to a nurse for an annual check. Last week I had 3 days of migraines on the trot. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. That level of pain just every single day is absolutely exhausting. Yeah, if people need to go plonk, look after yourself, do whatever you need to do, you're all good. Starts at a certain time of the month. Oh, that's rough. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday. If you have hormonal migraines or stress-related migraines, it can be so much more difficult to be taken seriously. Hormonal migraines, just because people are like, oh, we were talking about it like, you know, that's hormonal problems. They can't be that bad. Hormonal problems aren't that bad. Lol. You're just being hormonal, yada yada yada. Like everyone to basically downplay the symptoms, and then if it's stress related, just be less stressed. Like those two, if those are your triggers for migraines, it's difficult. It's a difficult time. Oh me ba. Is that why you get pins and needles? Is it because you're hydrated? Yeah, being dehydrated. It's not the only reason, because also like sitting on your foot for a long time will probably do it regardless. But if you get a lot of pins and needles, it's good to drink more. Drink more water. I mentioned to the nurse today I need to go book in a goat for hormonal poop. Yes, good. I'm glad they're taking it seriously and doing some tests. Hormones can make you feel so unwell and so ill and have so many, like migraines is one of many things that hormones can cause. And when people don't take it seriously, especially when it's doctors who know that hormones can make you feel so unwell, yeah, very upsetting. I'm glad that you are at the very least being given the option to get some tests, double check that there's nothing more serious going on. Good. Just stress. That shouldn't be going on from regular stress. Yeah, it's not normal. Sincerely, someone who was told that for seizures. Yeah, no, not normal. Not normal. You should get some support. Oh dear. Wow. We're gonna put this sheep in a petri dish, by the way. Or petri dish. Petri. In one of those dishes. In a science dish. So I'm doing them in a circular shape so I can put them in a little science dish. Wishing everyone very delightful support. Yes! Yeah, go nap. You go nap. You're all good. Take your naps. And take care of yourself. Yeah, I am doing much better this week so far. My voice is trying to leave me, but that has nothing to do with the migraines. And again, I think it's just my voice breaking again. It broke a while ago, and I think it's just doing it a second time. And that's okay. We live. We live. In fact, I say we live. We thrive. That'd be a good thing for me. I am definitely here for if my voice wants to get any deeper. That'd be great. It's just a little, like, whenever it's on stream, I feel a bit bad because it's just, like, a bit strained. I say Petri. I was brought up with Petri, and I think it's Petri. I think it is Petri. I think it should be Petri. Definitely hormonal. I am more likely to get migraines when my aunt Red is visiting. Luckily, it's very mild for me. I'll be gone writhing a day as long as I take painkillers enough. I sadly can't sleep it off. Yeah, that is, my migraines average 8 hours, which means I can sometimes sleep through the majority of it if I'm lucky. Just on the side of the fact, like, I love it. It's nice and swirly, isn't it? I thought, because we're going to do embroidery over, like, most of the sheet, but for any of the stuff behind it, it would have, like, the swirliness of a petri dish. Thrive and live. Yeah, thrive and live. It'd be nice if, yeah, I feel bad when I'm live streaming and my voice is, like, kind of going, but in general life stuff, I do want my voice to break, so, you know, it's a good thing for me in general. I just feel bad as far as the streaming stuff goes. Because it means we have to do shorter streams, and we might have to end suddenly. Voice is definitely deeper than last time I popped in. You want to hear, Mel? You want to hear? 2 seconds. I'll find. No, stop that. What? Why are you? Whoa. I can just being a streamer. It gives me a lot of opportunity to be like, I can just show you because I've got all the stuff. I've got old streams, and I've got lots of clips where I could just play the clip. Unmute. Get that there. Go to. Sorry, I don't have them open though. I don't have my stream open normally. But let's see. Get a clip from like, if I just do top of all time. Go. There we go. And I'll get some of these. There you go. Some of these have really wacky names. Let's see. This might be a good one. We'll do this one. This is one of my VTuber ones. So I'm talking about like. Yeah. This is my old voice.
The only thing is, VTubers will only capture like the movement that you do. So if you are not moving, your VTuber will be very still for the most part. So we're talking like, you know, body movement and all that kind of stuff. It helps a lot.
That's how it used to be.
A little bit more alive. Obviously, there is.
This is a good one because I'm like literally just explaining and talking normally.
So that they can move
yeah.
And move a little bit more.
I love doing clips with weird names. A lot of them I'm like, I don't know if I want to click some of these.
Like, pretty active. Like for instance, let me.
There you go. Have you been doing those as my voice? I have been, but that's mainly for me. But I do have them.
If I was to, do I have like a screen?
That's very different. Yeah, this is what I used to sound like on I was already doing voice training at this point, because I've done voice training for like 3 years. So this is my voice on voice training. It was even higher before.
Welcome to my stream. I hope you're doing well.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm Jelly, the parasitic jelly VTuber. I hope you're doing good. But like,
Yep.
the more body movement
Especially someone with multiple highly visible sims, including vocal. I can't always mask over I found any voice breaks. Both of them annoying. That'd be silly. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not been silly. I'm glad it's been okay. Oh dear. Wow, it's really changed. Yeah. There you go. That's the difference. Again, because I've not deleted any of my old clips, they're all there. They're all there. I'm not ashamed of them, thankfully, and I don't feel dysphoric around them. At the end of the day, that person was doing that so that I could get here. Yeah. It's fine. It's that the only time where it's ever been problematic having, which has only happened once or twice, is when people, and we actually had it happen the other day, when people come in, they're like, I liked it better before, or don't take this personally, Jelly, but I think you looked better before, or you looked happier before, or you looked this before, and I'm like, the hell are you talking about? Ah, yes, when I was scared to leave the house and would literally just like curl up on a ball downstairs every day. Yeah, that was definitely much better for me. That was so much better. Oh my god, I was so much happier. Oh, definitely. Why don't I go back to that? Yeah, nah, you'd be surprised, because like, I had people, like, again, I talked to a few trans people who were out as trans in social media spaces, right? And I was like, because before coming out online or anything like that, I wanted to have some conversations with people where I was like, do you have any advice, basically, of like, ways that I can make this easier for myself, or not as intense? And they were like, just so you know, people are going to compare you sometimes to your older self, and you might get like very uncomfortable comments about people saying about how happy you look or how healthy you look and stuff like that, and you kind of have to be prepared for it. And I was like, okay, but I didn't really expect it to happen. Because I was like, you know, okay, maybe like 1 or 2 people on Twitter would say something like that, but like, I can't imagine it happening in the larger scale of things. Prove me wrong. I was quite surprised that several people have made comments that they were like, yeah, I think you looked happier before, or I think that you looked better before, you sounded better before, or I have fond memories of this section of your life more. And it's like, interesting. Because I feel like, to me, that is so clearly like a rude thing to say to someone. And I called someone out on it the other day. They're not banned, they're still here. If they want to pop back in, they're more than welcome to. I'll have a conversation. But someone came in and I told them, I was like, you know, I know you probably don't mean any harm, but the things that you're saying, they are quite upsetting or offensive. Like, I wouldn't speak to a trans person like this if I were you, because most of the time people are transitioning to the happiest version of themselves, whatever that might be. And so having happy memories of someone when someone was quite sad could be seen as like quite uncomfortable for the person. So I did try and explain it to them. But yeah. It's wild. Yeah, I mean, mine is pretty deep for sort of femme-presenting non-binary person, unless I get really excited. They go squeaky. That's when my voice has been breaking the most, is if I get really excited, because I'm also a squeaky, excited person. Only time I think anything like that is bothersome, I'm doing it because I can't deal with them, which is fair. Very fair. As a completely different person, very happy for you. Hell yeah. It just feels like, you know, like when you look back at your child self and you're like, there are things that my child self did that were stupid, but those decisions got me to where I am today, and I'm proud of them for getting through those times. That's kind of how I feel about it, is, you know, it's still me. Like, it's still me. I'm still the same person. I still have the same interests and stuff like that. It's just a version of me that is struggling. And, like, I knew how much I was struggling behind the scenes. And my streams were a happy place where I could be myself and vibe and stuff like that. And they still are. I'm still very grateful for that. But yeah, I do recognize those times as times where I would have been struggling. So I'm just deleting the tabs so I don't have them open. Yeah, I would have been struggling. And I look back on them as like, I'm proud of myself for getting through them, and, you know, getting to where I am, and hopefully continuing to get to where I am. But, like, yeah, it's not something that I'd ever want to go back to, that's for sure. Did I ask for your opinion? Well, you don't have to ask. A lot of people will just give it to you. I was surprised, though. I really was. I was warned about it in advance, but I was surprised when it actually happened. Due to being irregular and not recognized that it changed, I was not aware of how much deep you are. I suppose it's the same. Same as me. Yeah, to be fair, for me, I need to hear an old video to actually be like, oh god, it's changed. I understand why people are told, take videos of your voice. For me, because I stream, I have videos of me everywhere, but most people don't stream. So like, yeah, definitely important to take your videos, because otherwise you just don't hear it that much. I get voice dysphoria and it's so hard for me to listen to old clips before tea, but it's also awesome to hear the difference. Yeah, I think most people don't have it as publicly as I have, and I completely understand why. For me, I don't know. I think it's just different. I think that's important, right? I've been hearing more people talk about how dysphoria affects different people differently, and that it is all valid and different, and also that you don't have to, it's not a competition. Like, you know, you don't have to experience the same level of dysphoria as someone else to still be trans. If you experience dysphoria, or if you don't, if you're trans, basically, is what it is, right? And yeah, I think that's been really healthy for me in that, like, I had a lot of voice dysphoria, and I still do to an extent, but like, well, yeah, I still do. It's not as bad as it was, but I still do. And, but it's not, for me personally, hearing my voice, I guess I was very numb to it in a way, and I still kind of am, but like, what is that noise? Can you hear that? Is that picking up on mic? Oh my gosh. Woo! Ooh. If you can't hear on mic, I'm just gonna sound like I'm going mad, but that's a noise. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't mind having older versions of myself. Again, it feels like that person is still me, and I got through it there, and I'm proud of myself, and here I am. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know, a journey, and I don't mind seeing that journey, and I don't mind other people seeing that journey either. I liked you better when I felt more comfortable with yourself openly. Also, I mean this with a slight amount of disrespect. The people that say they liked how I looked better before, or they liked how I looked when I was more feminine presenting, I can read between the lines. I know what you're saying. And when you're saying I like to go back through old clips of when you're more femme presenting, I wasn't born yesterday. I know what you're saying. Like, I know. Very uncomfortable. I'd husband this version over my ex-wife. Oh, you. It's on the eyes. You look happier more every time I see you. I am. I'm a lot more energy as well because I'm much less tired. My own stims I find bothersome. Oh, okay, fair. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was my voice breaking. No, okay, that's very fair. Plane? Maybe plane. Sound like a jet? Yeah. It was very intense. It doesn't sound like a normal plane. My brain is not... Can you explain briefly what dysphoria is? Yeah, no, dysphoria. So there's a lot of different types of dysphoria. Dysphoria is not a trans-specific thing either, but a lot of trans people will use it. So think of it as like a being... Oh, God, actually... I don't know if I can well put it into words how... Because it's very... Like, when it happens, it's really bad. 2 seconds. I'm going to get the Google version, and then I might amend it more with how I experience it, if that's okay. Because, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, so Google is saying, and I'm going to read Google's, and then I might amend it to how I would feel about it. Dysphoria is a profound state of unease, dissatisfaction, and general unhappiness, as a semantic of euphoria. So euphoria being like something that makes you really, really happy, dysphoria making you feel very, very uncomfortable. When it comes to like being trans and having dysphoria, it's often a feeling like a disconnect between how like my voice sounds and how I feel like I should sound. So it's like my voice was one that was really bad for me. That's probably one of the worst, to be honest. I think for a lot of trans men it is, where it felt like every time I heard my voice, I was listening to somebody else speak. Like, that wasn't my voice. That shouldn't be what I sound like. So it very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. As if, like, you took a video of yourself, Jungle, and you always had someone else's voice coming out of your mouth. It feels like, ooh, ooh, very uncomfortable. And, like, it would make me feel like I wanted to hide that. And hide that part of myself. And it felt wrong. Very, like a deep sense of wrongness. Very wrong. Like, if they're saying dissatisfaction and unhappiness, I think the way that I feel it is more as like a deep wrongness about it, of like just not being correct. It's just not right. And I hear it. And it can be really frustrating when everyone else doesn't hear it, but I hear it. I feel that wrongness. Oh dear. Does that kind of make sense? For me, it's more of a wrongness. But again, it's not something that is specific to trans people. You can feel dysphoric about parts of your body without it being a trans thing. It's just a word that you often hear in trans spaces. Again, though, this is to be really clear. Not every trans person experiences dysphoria. A lot of trans people will not experience dysphoria. It is just quite common in the trans community. And it could be, for example, I have a lot of chest dysphoria. It's why I use a binder. It's why I'm getting top surgery, because I feel really, really uncomfortable, where it feels like something that everyone else might see as a normal thing, to me feels like having growths on my body that shouldn't be there. And not only does it like limit the clothing that I can wear and where I can, like, the situations I can put myself in, it also just generally makes me feel very, very uncomfortable. I know when I was a couple years ago going through to a gender therapist and speaking to them, when they were talking about like long-term damages with binding, I, to an extent, couldn't actually tell them if I'd had any long-term damages of binding, because while I will do chest checks to make sure that I don't have breast cancer, I won't look. I really don't like looking. A lot of trans people have that same experience, not everyone, but a lot, of it's not something that I'm regularly looking at because I don't want to. I don't want to look at myself in the mirror like that. Dear. When I got called hot by a stranger, the mostly dead stare, yeah. Oh dear. So it's like when my trans wife started to call me her husband and when I started exploring pronouns, I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like it. Also, I see you not sleeping. Oh, Pixie, you want a link? Sorry, I'm so behind. Let me get you a permit. Apologies, apologies. I am the slowest of streamers. If you need another one, I'll do another one as well, because I know it only lasts 60 seconds. Perfectly fine. Dysphoria, like Jelly was saying, is very individualized. I cannot relate to it in an actual situation. Yeah, I think there was someone, it's just a profound sense of wrongness. If you say, for example, I guess this is a bit of an exaggerated example, but Jungle, say that you had grown a third arm out of your chest and it wasn't very useful and it was just there, and everyone around you said, oh, it's fine, lots of people grow a third arm, it's perfectly normal, like, don't worry about it. But you were like, I don't feel like I should have a third arm. Like, in my brain it shouldn't be there, but suddenly it is there. That might make you feel dysphoric because you weren't expecting to have a third arm. I'm going to use a really out there one because I don't want to use anything too personal, just because that could then, I don't want to actually make anyone feel dysphoric. Let me use something that's like a bit more out there. You grow a third arm. Everyone around you's like, oh, that's so useful. That's so useful. Oh my God, such a useful thing to have. You can have a third arm. Amazing. And it's fine. And it doesn't, but it makes clothing fit weirdly for you and you feel uncomfortable and you know that in your mind that that shouldn't be there. It make you feel dysphoric. Yeah. Because again, it doesn't have to be a trans thing, but you could, yeah, we could make it anything. We could make it a bit more ridiculous. People be enjoying your stream a little too much, Jelly, when you were female presenting. Potentially. Definitely people have left the stream because they don't see it as good jerk-off material anymore. I don't know how, like, I don't really want to pussyfoot around it. Like, there are people that have left my stream since coming out because they're like, oh, I can't jerk off to this anymore, gay. And it's like, I'd rather not have you in this community anyway. Disconnect subsequent unhappiness from the best way I can describe it. Yeah, absolutely not yours. I live with the vocal streams. Okay, I was like, because I was about to be like, Samuel, if you need to leave because of like voice breaks, I can, like, I'm not going to take it personally. Like, you do whatever you need to do. Oh, bless you, Pixie. Oh dear. Yes. Oh, there you go. You got it. I want to see your linky. Oh, amazing. All right, I'm gonna pin this. What Pixie's just put there is a really, really good explanation that is probably much more concise than mine. Yes, Pixie's got the good stuff. Go click that link. Go click Pix's link. Go click that. Thank you, by the way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And not everyone with dysphoria is trans. Yeah, I'm 90% sure I have it. Yes, dysphoria doesn't have to, again, you can feel dysphoric about parts of your body and it doesn't mean that you're trans. You can be trans without any dysphoria. Yeah, it's very individual. Also, again, it's never a competition. You know, people experience dysphoria in slightly different ways. For me, it feels like a deep wrongness. For others, it might be a slight unease. For others, it might be all-encompassing and something they can't escape ever. So it can be very different from person to person. It can also be worse sometimes and not as bad other times. Like, it's very, very all over the place. Movies are stories of streamers. Okay, well, thank you. You third one. Yeah. Wrongness is honestly the best word for it. Yeah. I'm not trans or don't identify as such, but I'm so unhappy and uncomfortable with this meat suit. Goddamn meat suit. Not serving you? Your one and only meat suit? It's very rude. I hope it's a good giggle at least. Yes! No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. You're fine. You're all good. I actually think your example of the third arm is the most useless association I've ever heard. Well, that's how I feel about it. Dear. Covers most forms of dysphoria, not just the physicality of it. Yeah. Dear. It can also just, like, it's tricky as well. It's a complex one because there are also things that can be positive that can also make me feel dysphoric. Like, would you like an example of one where people have done nothing wrong and yet I felt a little dysphoric from it? Not a lot, just a little bit. So when I first came out as trans online, a lot of people would come into stream and be like, "Yas, king, yes, king, amazing, king, you got this, king." And the overwhelming amount of that actually made me feel kind of dysphoric because it felt like people were forcing themselves, and I don't think anyone was. Everyone was being really nice, everyone was really, really, really sweet and just very positive. But that actually made me feel quite dysphoric because it made me feel like, oh, you feel like you have to do this to make me feel okay, and you're doing it just to like make it, like, it made me feel like you're only doing this to try and make me feel good, and that made me feel dysphoric. And it's like people being nice to me. It's not even anything to do with my body. It can be really complicated, and a lot of the time it's like, again, those people were not doing anything wrong. No one was doing anything wrong, and it was all chill, and it's fine now. Everything's been okay. It was only like the first week or so after coming out that happened. But yeah, it's weird things like that. Like, sometimes it's stuff that could logically really make no sense, and it will still make you dysphoric. On the other side of things, I had this conversation a bit earlier in the year, stuff that maybe could be seen as more negative can also make you feel euphoric, like gender euphoria. For me, acne. I don't really have any right now, but I have been getting more acne, and I was talking to a couple of other trans people about this, and because I was like, I'm being stupid, but for some reason, every time I get a spot on my face, I feel great. And they were like, no, it makes sense, because traditionally, men don't do skincare, and they don't look after themselves, and more likely to have like breakouts, and that's totally normal. And the fact that it feels totally normal for you, that makes sense that it would make you feel euphoric. But it's not something that you'd see as traditionally a good thing. Oh dear. It can be very complicated. I like the way I look until I see a photo of myself. My eyes are pretty uneven. My eyes also. It's like when you, yeah, everything looks wonky. Have you done the thing where you take a picture of yourself and you mirror it? Because I, for some reason, did that, and it was, Also, hi Panther, I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. It's so helpful. As a teacher of 12 to 15-year-olds, genuinely thank you. Thank you, Jungle. Thank you, Pix. Very, very useful. I feel like an ally. Yeah, butt hair. An extra fun one is when someone makes you feel both euphoric but can also make you feel dysphoric at the same time. Yeah. So nice. Props to you. Thank you for putting in the effort. It does make a difference. It does. I get the same thing with compliments. My brain can't seem to accept people really mean it. I feel like people say things to make you feel better than actually. Yeah, it's like, thank you, but I don't believe you. Really hard. Really, really hard. Yeah. Of like it's said with no bad intentions, but sometimes it can make me feel like you're just saying it for that reason. Like, and again, that's totally on me. That's not on the other person. That's on me. And you know, I'd never criticize the other person. I very much appreciate it, but yeah, it's tricky. Why would you do that to yourself, Jenny? I don't know. I had extra spare time and freedom and Photoshop. To be fair, mine was more the leg hair getting so long that I could trace patterns in it in the shower. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, my voice again, I need to hear the old ones to hear that it's changed, but that's been really helpful. Hearing the old stuff so that I can hear that it's changed has definitely helped a lot. Yeah, honestly, everything so far. It's all been going in the direction that I want. The only side effects of testosterone that I've been a bit miffed about was my nails grow faster, which means I have to keep trimming my nails, like, a lot more than I used to. That's actually basically been it. That's basically been it. I just have to trim my nails more. I have a skincare routine, but that I already did, so that's good. Oh dear. Lady, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Someone compliments me, I automatically want to argue with them. Yeah. I've gotten a bit better with this because, how to put it? When you give a compliment to someone, what's the ideal reaction that you get from that compliment? And like, for example, like if I was to compliment someone on their artwork and I said, hey, that piece that you've made, I really, really like it. I think it looks lovely. And they were like, the ideal response that I'd love to hear would be like, I really loved making that. That's a piece that I really like as well. I'm so glad you noticed that thing. That's something that I'm really proud of. And that would make me feel like, that feels like, you know, if I give a compliment and that's the response, that I feel good about giving that compliment. And so these days what I try and do is, when I receive compliments, is respond in a way that the other person would be happy with. There are exceptions. If Sloth compliments me, I will shoot it down every time. Sloth and one or two other people, I'm like, how dare you? But that's more of like bickering than anything else. But most people, when they compliment me, I will try to respond in a way that I think suits the compliment that was received. Because I do appreciate it at the end of the day, and I want that person to feel appreciated, even if I don't fully believe them, and that's kind of helped a bit. But definitely it's still a work in progress. Suck my chode. See, this is why I have to fight back every time. Yeah, try not to react badly. Yeah, like I try not to put myself down when people compliment me, simply because that could be quite uncomfortable for the person who's complimented me. Yeah, that is my goal. But it is a response. It's definitely like an automatic response of like, shut it down, shut it down. Oh dear. Can you shake your cellular for a moment? You can. If it's a really, really long message, like maybe break it into a few smaller messages though. We were having this conversation earlier. It's just to make your chat a little easier to read. But yeah, you can absolutely share it. It might just have to be like a 3-part story of you'll never guess what happened next. Dang. I'm also going to eat a biscuit. I don't know if I'm going to do a lunch today. Because again, my voice is tired, I'll be honest. It is starting to get like, it hurts a little bit to speak. I might cancel Art Share today if that's okay, just so that we can do 4 hours and maybe end it. Because yeah, I feel it. It's really weird. I don't know why it's doing it now, but yeah. I never know how to respond to a compliment, so I always just say thanks. Thank you is always like a good start. Always an excellent start, just thank you. Even if you don't believe it, thank you, you know? Yeah, always a good start. I started getting myself to look for something to compliment someone back because social interaction says, I also do that. I think me and quite a few people in chat are quite similar in that like conversation is if I respect the person I'm talking to, as long as I respect the person I'm talking to, it feels like there is a formula for it that I can semi-follow. And like, so if somebody say someone compliments my fabric and we're all doing a sewing class together and they're like, oh, Jelly, I really like the backing fabric you used for that. I'd be like, thank you. Yeah, I picked this up a while ago as part of like a set of fat quarters. So I also have this fabric in like pinks, blues and stuff like that, which I might bring out at some point. I really like the fabric that you've used. Do you know where you bought it? Is a formula. But I do also want to know the answer. I'm not just saying it for like saying its sake. Oh dear. Rest is important. I'm really happy that you haven't changed at all during this transition. There may be physical Oh yeah! The only thing that's changed, Sloth, quite genuinely, I go outside more. So I have more experiences to talk about this year as far as like doing things than I have had for like the last 5 years combined. that is the only part of my life where I'm like, there has been a big change, and it is that I am doing stuff. Like the stuff that I've wanted to tick off on my bucket list, but I've never felt like I've been able to do because I'm not happy. Yeah, that I've been able to go outside more, and that's been really good. I've really enjoyed that. So I did not find a binder I can wear yet. No, I hope you have some good hoodies. But I found oh, you like tape? I've heard some very good stories about tape. I can't do it because I have HS in my arms, so I can't put any adhesive near it, which we're not going to go into today. If you want to Google hydradenitis suppurativa, you can go Google it, but I'm not going into that today. But yeah, so I can't tape, but the people that I know that do tape, it's apparently much more comfortable in the summer. I already posted. Yeah, it's that one. Agenda Faye. Nice. My nesting partner helped me bandage to by my chest, and some days it feels really good. So she went with me to a queer cafe. Yes, yes. And they arrived, and I felt like I was wearing a binder today as I did. At first, my chest hurt a bit, so I moved and the mask around. There is a science to it for sure of like getting it in a comfortable space. I have the option to choose. Good. And as you should. It's your body, you live once, and you should feel as comfortable as possible. Oh, Blapple, lovely to have you here, as always. I know most of you all know Blapple, but if you don't, she is a very, very talented crafter and leather worker. Go send love. Convos are a script, and I am not an actor, but I always work to be genuine. Yeah, 100%. Is this why you look tanned? I don't know, because I don't feel like I've tanned. I think it's my camera. I think it's a trick of the light. If I had to guess, I'm not sure, to be honest, because I've seen it as well, but I don't feel like I've tanned. Searching for social interaction, rules to follow. We're not nerd. Already know it, no worries. Yeah. Oh dear, I can't. Yeah, it's because I have it like active under my arm a lot of the time. I can't put adhesive on it, but I've heard really good things. I can't wait to take over big drats. Once I find a binder, though, I'm freaking set. If a friend comments on my work, I feel it's easier to respond with just more than thanks. I can have more of a back and forth. I also prefer compliments on my art than anything else. And I think a lot of artists feel the same, right? It's like, it's much easier to have, like, if someone compliments your art, it feels so easy to open a conversation about it. Yeah. Whereas personal compliments on, like, how I look can be a little bit more difficult. Oh, dear. Bye, no you. Happy winged fox squeaks, as you should. Yeah, no, we all only live once, and you deserve to feel as comfortable as possible in your body. But yeah, I doubt that I've changed all that much, because yeah, it's still me. I still like the same hobbies, I still have the same vibes, I still care about the same things. The only difference is I'm happier, and I go outside more. And if anything, that just means I have more experiences to talk about. Like, I went to a pottery thing this week. I've been going out to watch the sunset. We do photography walks. I do hikes. I've been on 2 holidays. I've climbed Snowdon. I did cheese rolling. Like, there's so much that I've done this year that I would never have done before because I would have felt unconfident and I wouldn't have felt right. And I really didn't like being perceived in a public space. And now I'm doing all of those things. And I have a lot more things to talk about because I'm doing those things. Yeah. And also, because I've started my, like, again, I always have to be real careful about talking about stuff like this because I never want to misspeak. I am a terrible teacher, and I don't want to be, like, giving people misinformation if I can avoid it. But I've started medical transition a couple years ago. There was so much that I was hiding from stream in the background, like stresses and concerns and like a lot of my feelings, whereas now I don't have to do that because people know. Because I came out to everyone in my personal life before I came out on stream, which meant everyone had to find out, and I had to go through the process of teaching certain people about what that meant and, you know, making sure that people were on the same page as me. And so I had that whole process before ever coming out online, which meant there was just stuff happening that I was hiding. Like, I came out to certain family members quite late actually, but in the middle of Boobtober, and there were days where like I would have had a phone call where I was like really like trying not to vomit most of the time, but like really stressed out, really like the most stress I've ever had. And then I'd go live and stream for charity for 5 hours, and it's like I'm probably just not putting forward the best version of myself when I'm in those kind of positions. Like, at the end of the day, you can't change. You do what you can, but like there are going to be things that seep through onto stream, however much you want to hide them. And like being in the middle of Boobtober, coming out to family members, because I was at my family's weddings, they had to know, and it put me in like, obviously, it's not a very fun situation, and then going live and doing all that kind of stuff, it's a lot. But yeah, it was, now I don't have to do that anymore. So I guess the only other thing that might have changed as far as stream personality goes is that I'm not having, I still have IRL stuff that happens behind the scenes that I don't bring on stream, but nowhere near the same amount. Like, I'm not hiding a really big thing happening behind the scenes anymore, which means that streaming is a lot less stressful because I don't have to worry about, oh, someone accidentally finding out or outing me or anything like that. So that's nice. So yeah. Just generally would say I'm a lot more relaxed and open. I'm happier and I'm going outside more. And those are basically the only changes in me. Oh, dude. Cheese rolling up the thing. Yeah, I did cheese rolling. I threw myself down a hill for cheese. And like, what other good reasons are there? It's been on my bucket list since I was 10 years old. What was it like? Hot. It was in the hottest day ever recorded in May in the UK. We had a heat wave in May, and it was on the hottest day of that heat wave, the cheese rolling, and there's no cover, and there's no refreshments there or anything like that, and it's so crowded, you're like sardines, and it's like 34 degrees, 100% humidity, and you're rolling down a hill after cheese, and you're just stood in the sun, waiting for the cheese. It was so hot. But I will say, the silver lining of just how hot it was, when I was at the top of the hill, ready to throw myself down after the cheese, I was so ready to go. Like, I'm normally quite afraid of heights and stuff like that, and like being on the edge of cliffs and stuff makes me very uncomfortable. Human response. But because it was so hot and you were in direct sunlight at the top of the hill, I was like, as soon as they were like, go, I was like, I'm going. There was no like hesitation, which I think I might have had if it wasn't that hot. There was no, I did the uphill climb as well. I did the uphill climb and I went down, but I went down in one of the not heats. I did the uphill climb official heat and then not the downhill climb official. I did an unofficial one. Yeah. So I only competed once, but I did both the up and downhill. It was good. Which is kind of what I wanted. That's sort of what I wanted, so... Oh, my needle. Oh, no. 2 seconds. Oh, I think I saw where it went. Yeah, there it is. Also, Crafty, good morning. Did the cheese melt? No, it's a really hard cheese. So, it did not melt. Oh, I have a knot in here. I didn't even notice. Wow. I guess I'll leave it there. It can stay. You know how to pick them. You were like, I need to cool down, so I am doing this. Yeah. Literally, like, I think normally I would have been really stressed about how high it was, but just because of how hot it was, yeah. And on the way down, I got really lucky, to be honest, for the most part. I could see on my bum a lot, which really helped. The only injury I got cheese rolling was someone landed on my left shoulder, so it wasn't even, like, from the hill itself, it was from another competitor landing on me, which... I didn't dislocate anything, I didn't break anything, so it could have been way worse. I'm quite happy with that, honestly. And yeah, but the thing that I got going down, so I actually wore long trousers because I went to this planning to go down the hill. So I knew that I wanted to do it. And there's a lot of rocks and nettles on the hill, so I didn't want to get too many cuts and scrapes on my legs. So I wore like cargo trousers, basically, right? But because I was going down my butt, so I was like sliding on my butt, and my butt was basically, it felt like that my butt was just getting slapped the whole way down the hill, to be honest. But basically I landed on my butt every time. It pulled the cargo trousers, and it pulled it so far up my ass. Like, the whole time I was going down, I was like, I can't fix this. I'm going downhill, but God, I have, like, the worst wedgie. And when I got to the bottom, there's a picture of me, and I'm just like, oh. And it's because I've got all the fabric of my cargo, like, trousers all the way up my ass. Like, incredibly painful. Like, oh, so silly. Oh dear. Most of my other injuries I didn't notice until I was back in the car driving home, and I was like, oh, my shoulder really hurts. But like at the time, I just didn't, like adrenaline, I guess, I just didn't notice. Also, no, look, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself, Slurl. Now I have to know, because I love cheese, what happened to the cheese? So, no, doesn't get binned. So, there's 7 official races, which is 5 downhill, 2 uphill. Actually, there were 3 uphill this year. The way that it goes, whoever wins the race gets the cheese that was used in that race. So, yeah, if you win, like, if you go downhill and you get down to the bottom of the hill first, you win the cheese that went downhill with you. It's a really hard cheese. It survives the hill just fine, and it's got a really thick crust around it, so you just cut through the crust and then that's your cheese. You win the whole wheel of cheese. Yeah. So it's not wasted. All the cheeses go to the winners. Also, OCO, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are going very slow this morning because we are full vibing. That's the only reason anyone needs to chase a cheese. This year was the 200th year anniversary. Do you want to see the picture? I'll see if I find it. I know where it is. I just know that I looked very done in the image. And it's because I have all the fabric in my cargo trousers up my ass. 2 seconds. I'll find it. If I do this, and then I don't want to get the wedding. Oh, why is it there? Interesting. My files are booked. I need to go into 2026, cheese rolling, faves. This one. I have a couple of good pictures. I do have some where I'm like on the hill, but oh god, it's huge. Yeah, this is at the bottom of the hill where people, sorry for the topless people. It was a really hot day, and I actually, well, I don't blame them. Where, yeah, I just have all the fabric, like, up my ass. I'm just like, ugh. After coming down, because this is the bottom of the hill. Where's the one where it's halfway up the hill? Let's see. Also, the people in the black jackets, those are the ones that rugby tackle you at the bottom of the hill, if you're going too fast. Yeah, because otherwise you could go into the spectators. This one, I think. Yeah. That's halfway down the hill. A lot of people were topless. I was one of the only people also wearing long trousers. And even for me, they rolled up instantly. It is just like you're getting slapped on the ass the whole way down the hill. And that's if you stay on your ass, which I luckily did. Hi, Jelly. Hi, OCO. How are you doing? Are you enjoying being back to Magical Girl again? OCO has recently switched back to Magical Girl vibes. Are you enjoying being back to Magical Girl? Oh dear. We have finished our animated animation. Animated animation? Stupid. Animated embroidery. And now we're just vibing. And I'm enjoying my vibes. Being human again is great. Hell yeah. Cool. If you keep mentioning the wedgie, I'm never going to finish this crochet. I'm sorry. It was really... I've never had a wedgie that bad in my life. It hurts so much. Sick fabric as well. Oh, God. I can see why people wear shorts. But it's a learning experience. Learning. Also, if you are ever planning to do cheese rolling, if anyone in this chat is ever planning to go cheese rolling and you want to do one of the official heats, go early. We got there 2 hours early and they'd already finished sign-ups for like... Well, they're basically already full for like the downhills. Only the uphill still had like spaces. And that was like 2 hours early. If you want to do the downhill, get there really early. You have to get to the top of the hill, which there isn't really a good path to be honest. You kind of just have to climb it. And then you wait at the top, and then they just go in waves. And they have men and women's races. I'm kind of hoping they do a mixed downhill at some point as well. They have mixed uphill. I'd like to see a mixed downhill, but yeah. I guess the mixed downhills are like the unofficial races, but it'd be nice to have it as an official race. But we'll see. They are adding like more races each year. Because more and more people keep turning up. Cheese rolling aficionado, Jelly. You just did the cheese roll. What are you gonna do next, Jelly? I have a sick waiting now. I will say, I went into someone else's chat and they tried to educate me about cheese rolling, and I was like, I really appreciate it, but I actually know quite a lot about cheese rolling. They told me, sorry, if this person is lurking my stream, to be fair, I'm saying this, I wasn't offended or upset, but it was really funny. Really, really funny. You did nothing except give me the best giggle of that evening. So like, to be clear, I am not upset nor offended, but they told me, they were like, did you know the cheese rolling hill has got shorter? And I was like, what? What do you mean Cooper's Hill has got shorter? They were like, yeah, it's way shorter than it used to be. It's much safer now. And I was like, what is this person talking about? Like, where have they got this information from? Because, like, again, I, as someone who is a big fan of cheese rolling, has done cheese rolling, you know, this is something that I'm quite passionate about. I've never heard of the hill being shorter. You want to know what it was? You want to know what it was? Why they thought it was shorter? It's because the live stream of it cuts off half the hill. So they thought when the people got to the bottom of that bit of the live stream, that's the end of the hill. No, there's a house at the bottom of the hill for cheese rolling, and they live stream over the top of the house, which means you don't see the bottom half of the hill in the live stream. You only see them rolling the first half of the hill. It's because they can't film in front of the house, because that's where people roll into, so they have to film from behind the house. That's why. And they thought they'd cut the hill in half. Oh, it really made me giggle. I love that. It took me forever to work out why they thought, though, that the hill had gotten shorter. Because it's like, what do you mean? Like, how would they have done that? Also, Queener, thank you for the 50 months. 50 months! Jesus! That's very kind of you. Good morning as well. Yeah, I was just talking about how someone in another channel thought that they'd shortened the cheese rolling hill because the live stream only shows the top half of the hill. Again, it was really funny, because like, I love to find people that are passionate about cheese rolling, but you know when you see something that's like, how did you even get this? Oh, so funny. So funny. So good. Excellent. Honestly though, I kind of want to take that and just spread misinformation on the internet about it. So imagine you running around like, I have a wedgie. Well, it was like, how do I get, like, there was so much fabric in my ass. How do I take it out in a way that's like subtle? Because like, there's cameras everywhere. You can't just like shove your hand down your pants. There's cameras everywhere. Oh dear, so I was like very subtly trying to dislodge half of my cargo pants. I am never finishing this crochet. The giggles to the point that they kill it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We will not be going for too much longer ourselves, just because my voice is really tired today. I'm having a very sleepy voice day. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know if Osio is still here, by the way. If she's not, that's fine. You go do your lurks and such. If she is, thank you for the way that you talk about AI on your stream. I don't think I've come across any streamer that does it in such a like chill way. Like every now and again, AI art gets brought up as like a topic in like video games and stuff like that. And I was lurking your stream when it came up the other day, and I feel like the way that you handled it was very kind but professional. Yeah. I'm not always the best at that. I appreciate finding streamers that can do that kind of stuff well, or balance that out well. Because it's I feel like it's a hard topic to balance. Like, if somebody raids into you playing a game that, like, you know you can't compliment the game because it's, like, made with AI art or something like that. Or the example of the one that used to happen here, when people would raid in after playing, like, Hogwarts Legacy or something, and you're like, it can be a really difficult one of, like, I don't want to preach, I don't want to get on a soapbox right now because I'm in the middle of my stream doing something completely separate, but I also am not going to like compliment the game. I'm not going to be like, oh, I hope a great game. I'm not going to do that. it can put you in a really difficult position where you're just like, it's a difficult one to approach. And I thought, yeah, watching Osho do it the other day, she did it in a very kind but firm way, where it felt like there wasn't any blame being thrown around, but like a firm setting of boundaries of that's not a game that I particularly like. Yeah. Yeah, it was very well done. A weird thing to compliment someone on, maybe, but like very well done. It's like trying to shake out a fart, yeah. It didn't feel kind of professional. Jenna makes me really, well, you weren't angry. Well, maybe you were angry, but like the way that you communicated was very calm. Yeah, when people raid in playing a game that sucks, I'm not gonna get mad at them, but I'm gonna say the game is bad and why. Yeah, like, it's definitely a thing that I've not been that great at over the years, because I very much wear my expression on my sleeve. If someone comes in after playing something like that, I'm like, ugh. It's like, there's no, like, subtlety about it. You can tell that I'm not, like, I'm displeased. Which, you know, sometimes wearing your heart on your sleeve is a great thing, but there are times where I'm like, it could very much make people feel like it's difficult to have that moment of like, oh, I didn't know, or was unsure and stuff like that. I didn't know that. It can be difficult to be that person. I'm not a very good educator because I think I leave my heart on my sleeve, which can then turn people off to it. And I am also a big believer of like, you shouldn't always have to be an educator. Like, people should maybe research stuff that they're doing. But I could also see it being like, it would be useful if I was a bit better. Like, it'd probably be useful if I could do it slightly. Totally the same. I wear my heart on the sleeve completely. I'm just a VTuber, so it only shows for my voice. I think you did a really good job of you consistently through the conversation was like, we're not angry, we're not mad. This is personally why we don't like it. It's the history in this, and I prefer to be safe rather than sorry, and all that kind of stuff. I think it was a very, like, you presented the reasoning, you made it clear that you weren't angry at the raiders and you still appreciated the raid and the support, and yeah, and the fault is with AI and the people that are using AI. You know, it felt like the fault was directed there and not at the raiders or anyone who maybe had enjoyed the game, which was good. I thought it was a really nice balanced conversation. It also didn't feel overdrawn. It felt like the points were made and then moved on. Yeah. Yes. But it's something that I could definitely learn from. Oh dear. Yeah, when it comes to like AI art or like icky games in general, that sort of stuff. Yes. We try, we learn. The problem is, yeah, I have a bit of a, I'll scrunch up my face. Also, when I'm thinking about things, I have a habit of furrowing my eyebrows, which can make me look way angrier than I actually am. It's not too bad if I'm in the middle of a conversation, but if I'm quiet and I'm just like thinking, my eyebrows will sink, so I'll just look very angry. I'm not actually angry, I'm normally just trying to think of a way to phrase something where it doesn't feel too accusatory. But I look like I'm about to accuse you. Oh god. Again. Trial and error. We'll keep trying. We don't get as many raids, to be fair, here from people that do video games, so it doesn't happen as often. We have had a few instances, and that's been about it. I like it when people raid with games I don't know, or raid with games that I've really liked in the past. I'm trying to think. Has there been any recently? I mean, I will say I'm not always as up to date on AI and games as other streamers. I do watch a lot of streamers that are much better with knowing when things have happened in certain games than I am. Which probably is mostly because I just don't really have that many social medias. I have Twitch, I have Blue Sky, and that's it. So I don't see stuff as much from creators on other platforms. I mean, it's not really a good excuse. I should keep up with it on my own, especially as someone who is in an artistic field. But yeah, I do sometimes feel like I'm a little out of the loop with certain games and such like that. Especially with games not always disclosing it anymore, which they should, but yes. They find out stuff mostly for Blue Sky. Yeah, there's a few. I think yourself, Smilky, is one that is a streamer that I often find posting about stuff like that, which helps me keep up to date. I'm trying to think of other streamers. Smilky's very good at it. Yeah. Where, like, even if not posting, like reposting other people's findings and stuff like that. Very on top of it. Yeah, there's a few streamers like that. I should probably shout Smilky out as well. If I'm going to talk about streamers, let me shout them out so people know who to go follow. Especially if you're looking to go follow streamers that are very anti-AI. Yes, I should. Oh dear. Sorry, I've seen something. Oh, God, Blue Sky has so much good art on it. Very distracting. How dare? So distracting. Boop 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 boop. Where the hell am I? Also, whoa, Silly Millie. Good morning. Whoa, what is that? That's a cool team. You have a wait. Oh, sick. Also, Oren, good morning. Silly Millie, good morning. Golden, good morning. Clumsy, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Silly Millie, Emily is here. Emily is here. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to today? We're just looking, so we've just been discussing AI art and like some streamers that are really, really good at calling out these things and like finding it in video games and like calling it out and all that kind of stuff. And I'm trying to find... I don't know. Wait, why am I looking for Smilky on Blue Sky? What am I doing? I can shout... Oh God, I'm sorry. I think it's because I was talking about Blue Sky. I was like, yeah, let me find him on Blue Sky. That's a great way of doing this. Actually, Banoffee was here earlier. Banoffee's also a really good streamer for that sort of thing. Oh dear, I can do a shout out for Banoffee as well. Oh, I have to wait one. Oh, yeah, because I just shout out Silly. Of course I did. Of course I do. Sorry. Also, Lamp, good morning. Welcome on in. Hi, we're playing a Zelda game. Want to see what you're up to. Which Zelda are we playing? Wait a minute. What are you doing? Majora. Oh, I've seen a lot of excellent cosplays from Majora's Mask. I hope you're having a really good time with it. The art of it. There's so much good art. There's so much good art from that game online. We are doing... Sorry. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space. And if you're new here, we do a lot of embroidery. We've made little embroidered animations in the past. And we're currently doing a embroidery challenge where we're doing embroidery every single day for 30 days. And we're putting all of our embroideries into patches and we're adding them all onto a denim jacket. I'm leaving a big space on the back. There's going to be probably 30+ patches on this in the end. I've got some of them going over pockets. I want to put more details between them once I have all the patches on as well. We're going to have this really cool, just like fully patched jacket. And then, yeah, this is our current one, which is a sheep amoeba. Sheep amoeba? It's the prompt, because it's daily prompts as part of an event called Chromacore. The prompt was amoeba, but like bar as in sheep. Yeah. Also, Millie, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, if you need to go look after yourself, please don't let me hold you up. You do whatever you need to do to go be safe and look after yourself and do all that good stuff. You know all the stuff. Same with any of the raiders that have come in. If you need to go self-care, you do self-care. We're just shouting out some streamers that, yeah, we've been talking a little bit about people that are really good at educating and like the community on AI art and stuff like that, especially when it appears in like media that you wouldn't necessarily expect to find it in. And because, yeah, I'm often very behind, and I very much appreciate following creators like Smilky. I'm going to shout out Banoffee in a minute as well. Osio as well, to be fair, who are much more up to date on it than me, because then I'm also up to date on it. Because I also wouldn't want to like, I like obviously don't appreciate AI art in general as an artist, but like I don't want to play video games that include AI or generative AI in it, because yeah. Like, I, you know, put my money where my mouth is and all that good stuff, and not spend money on that sort of thing. And I don't want to be doing that, so I'm trying to be good. There we go. To be fair, a lot of the games, though, luckily, that I like to play have very, like, like, there's one that's coming up that I'm really looking forward to. I want to play Look Outside really badly, and they have very distinctive art styles. Like, you can tell the art was very cared for. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, because I do play a lot of horror, but you can tell, like, it feels like the people that made it really cared. And if it turns out that there's AI art in that now, I'm going to be so sad, because I want to play that one so badly. There better had not be. I haven't actually done a double check on that one yet, but I'll have to. Look Outside is such a cool looking horror game. So I know nothing about it, which is exactly as I like horror. Exactly as I like it. Like, tell me nothing. The only things I know is that several of the community have recommended it to me as being like a really fun horror game that they think that I'd enjoy, and that there's a lot of teeth. I love drawing teeth. Teeth, spiraling jaws, like horror to do with teeth is like one of my favorite genres, and people are like, Jelly, you're gonna like this. There's a lot of teeth. So, the only things I know about Look Outside is that the community think I really like it, it's a horror game, and that there's a lot of teeth. And so, yeah. Oh, there are lots of teeth. I'm instantly sold. Instantly sold on that. And the art that I've seen is very pretty, but I have tried quite hard to not look too much. Like, I've seen the stuff on the Steam page, but then I've kind of avoided past that because, again, I want to experience the story of Look Outside and all that kind of stuff without too much spoilers. Because I feel like for horror, sometimes it doesn't really make a huge difference, but a lot of the time it can kind of take away some of the fear factor for it. But yeah, we're going to do Silent Hill F next, and then Look Outside is after that. So we're going to do Silent Hill F, Look Outside. Those are the next two lined up. Because we've just done Bramble the Mountain King, which was amazing. Really, really cool, actually. A lovely story. Not scary, but horror adjacent. And then before that was Resident Evil 9, and Resident Evil 9... that's really good. I really like 9. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, damn, yeah, that was a good experience. Anna, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I hope things are going good for you. We've literally just finished the outline. It's taken like 4 hours because I've been so distracted. But it's because we've been talking about a lot of cool topics. And you know what? I'd much rather get no art done and be having a good time. Also, speaking of art, one of my younger siblings painted this. It's cute. I don't think I've shown it off on stream. We got it as a Christmas present. Look how cute it is. She's in school still. She's very young. She made us this. Very cute. I think it's nice because it kind of looks like the Twitch heart. Like when you do like a heart in chat, it's very similar. So, wait. Looks like this, right? Oh dear. I have a lot of siblings, and there's like a 20-year age gap between me and the youngest. Yeah, but it's just very cool. Hot. All right, let me also, I wanted to shout out Banoffee, just as we're on the outskirts of the AI art topic. Banoffee has also been helping, keeping me really up to date on it. Also very cool streamer. These are all really cool. Are you the eldest? Yes. I am the eldest. Oh dear. Yep. Not by much, but I am the eldest. We're all very different, but everyone is very creative in slightly different ways. Oh dear, I'm doing good. Trying to get my brain to focus on some work so I can be lurking at editing. Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck with your editing. I hope that your brain is in good editing space. Let me see. Where do we want to start? Well, let's start with a face. I want to get actually, yeah, if I'm not going to be doing a super long stream today, let me put some yellow in the eyes, because that's at least a fun one. A fun color that we can add in. Apologies again. I might actually turn off raids just for now, because I think we're going to be raiding out in about 10 minutes. Just to make sure that nobody raids as we're leaving. I'm not doing art share today. I'm just going to call it, I think. The reason is my voice is really tired. For some reason, after stream yesterday, it just started breaking, and it's not awful, but it feels very strained. For me, it doesn't hurt, but it's tired, really tired. And tomorrow, I am in a collab. A gaming collab, actually. Very unusual. So, an artist that we love here, and I know is a very familiar name, Zomboti. Zomboti is celebrating his birthday, and they're doing like a whole week of streaming, like a mixture of arts and crafts streams and also gaming streams. Zomboti's a name a lot of you will probably recognize because a very, very talented artist, but also they are someone that has been so incredibly supportive of so many charity events and also my own personal top surgery fundraiser as well. Zomboti's made a lot of the art that we use for Boobtober. Literally, they just made it and was like, you can use it, and you can use it every year, and we have been. They are also the person that made all of the gender inclusive breast cancer art, which has been really important in our community because a lot of focus is on that, regardless of whether you're cis, trans, non-binary, old, young, straight, whatever, anyone get breast cancer. Men get breast cancer, women get breast cancer, anyone get breast cancer. And they've made a lot of gender inclusive breast cancer slides that anyone can use, which is really, really cool. And we've been using them for years because it's important and it gets a conversation started. You know, I'm sure a conversation that might come up in this year a lot is because I'm getting top surgery. I'm literally leaving on the 1st of November. So the day after Boobtober, I'm leaving for surgery. Is, you know, trans-masked breast cancer. We can talk a little bit about that. We can talk about breast cancer and trans people in general, to be honest, because that was a topic that's come up a lot over the years, is if you are a trans woman and or non-binary and you are taking estrogen and progesterone, you can experience chest growth. Both estrogen and progesterone are growth hormones which can slightly increase your risk of breast cancer. On the other side of things, if you are trans-mask or non-binary and taking testosterone, it can stop growth, and so you can actually find that your chest shrinks back a little bit, and also top surgery removes a lot of the breast tissue, you can still get breast cancer, but it does reduce the risk. So it's like, yeah, you're kind of in there somewhere. Somewhere in there. If you're non-binary, you're probably somewhere in between. It really depends, because again, not everyone medically transitions. This is more specifically for if you're medically transitioning. But yeah, it can increase or decrease the risk of breast cancer. If you have full mastectomy, which is your top surgery, you still get breast cancer. You still have breast tissue. Everyone has breast tissue, regardless. You can still get breast cancer. It's still useful to know, especially as you're healing what is going to be the new normal for you. Yeah. All that kind of stuff. And yeah, Zomboti's made lots of amazing art about that basically over the years, so that regardless of who you are coming into Breast Cancer Awareness Month, you know how to keep yourself safe, and you know what signs and symptoms to look out for. And then if you hear anyone in the future being like, oh, I can't get breast cancer because of so-and-so, you can tell them, well, there are things that can reduce your risk, but you can still get breast cancer. Also, I'm going to do the big shout out for Zomboti. I am not streaming myself tomorrow. Oh, no, that's Smokey. I'm going to shout out Smokey again. I want to shout out Zomboti. Oh, thank you, by the way, Shalees, for doing the chat shout-out as well. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming this. You'll have to be watching Zomboti stream if you want to go see. I'll be there. But yeah, I'm doing that tomorrow, which I'm very much looking forward to. Again, it's a celebration stream. I just feel like Zomboti is someone that I think I really want to celebrate. I'm sure a lot of people feel the same. And also a very, very talented artist who does a lot of their art on stream. Yeah, again, just a very cool bean who's done a lot of amazing stuff for the community and deserves a lot of love. And so, yeah, we're going to be joining them. Praying to the boob gobs that I get bigger boobs. Hell yeah, we can all pray. I know it's a common thing that's said, but I wish there was some kind of trans femme exchange program where we could just give to elsewhere. Like, let me give. Like, I'm not being funny. I do a very good job of binding, and I'll pat myself on the back. I've been doing it for like 10 years. Double G's, I have a lot to give. It's also another reason though why I'm like, top surgery has been like a big thing, because double G's were not something that I think, very unkind, very unkind, very difficult. Dear. If I could pass this around a little bit, I'd very much appreciate it. But yes, one day, science will actually do something that I care about. Although yes, with chest growth, it's one of those things. Chest growth and chest shrinking, regardless of which way it goes, slower one, isn't it? Any kind of body fat redistribution, slow, painfully slow. Oh dear. Literally, we've got to be able to sort these things around. Yeah, it's a waste. Like, what's happening to mine? I think they're just gonna get burned, right? What a waste. Give them to someone else. Like, we have, what is it, you know, replacement organs and stuff. Like, you can replace people's organs and do organ transplants. Give them to someone else. They'd be great, but not on me. I don't know my size to be close to a B, it's a mystery. I've known to make a rack joke once or twice. I've always been very open about that. So again, I know this is something that will cause a lot of trans mass people a lot of dysphoria. I think because I worked in fittings, I'm so blasé about that kind of stuff these days. It's so desensitized to it, I don't care. I also think though, if I talk about in some ways, because again, I'm not completely flat, but I'm pretty proud of my binding. Pretty good. I feel like if mentioning, because I think there is maybe otherwise if not mentioned the idea that, oh well, you don't have much to bind, so it must be like, I can't bind because I got a big chest. You can. It's gonna look different for different people. I'm also a small frame, so that helps. I will say, there is a lot of positioning. A lot of positioning. It's not just like you put a binder on and it's in the right place. You put a binder on and then you stick your hand up and you move shit. until it looks in a way that you're happy with. And finding a binder that works well with your skin, that works well with how sensitive you are and stuff like that, and what works for you, can be difficult. I like the ones that I use. They work well for me. It's not as simple as just putting a binder on. It's definitely putting a binder on and shifting everything around a lot, pushing down, pushing to the sides. A lot of my boob is under my armpit. Oh dear. Which is really uncomfortable in this hot weather, but it's what we do. And yeah, but again, I think because I did fittings for like 5 years, like, I'm very desensitized. It's not something that gives me dysphoria. Like, looking at them gives me dysphoria. Not binding gives me dysphoria, but talking about it, thankfully, not too much. Which means I'm in a position where I can at least talk about it a little bit. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm here lurking, and I'm wondering if fat cells different from organ cells. Listen, we need some scientists on this. Let me give my fat to people. No one's completely fat anyway. I'm a cis male, I'm a bit chonky, and I carry excess fat in my torso. Yeah, exactly. It's also, I think, and I've definitely fallen into this a lot, Urban, in that I can never be flat enough. I can never be flat enough. It's never flat enough. It's never enough. And I could be like the flattest person, and I'd still be like, it's not enough. I think, which is has been a big, there was a big indicator that top surgery was going to have to be like an end result at some point for me, is it didn't matter how flat I was, knowing that they were there it was never going to be flat enough. And it is hard. That is, yeah, particularly difficult. But again, I'm very lucky that thanks to everyone being incredibly kind, I've got top surgery scheduled in November. So this time next year, it will not be something that I have to think about, but it is difficult. As an ex-breastfeeding mama who went from a C to double G in that process, the big boobs are not fun. Clothes are difficult, back hurts, all that. I'm very happy they returned. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, because that's the thing. Breastfeeding can change you so much. Obviously, when you're breastfeeding, you do normally get quite a bit bigger, but some people will find that they can get even bigger afterwards. Some people stay at that size, some people shrink back down. It's so different. It's so different for different people. Yeah, very different. I'm glad I had less health concerns when I started binding, but now I'm needing to be more mindful of my ribs and such. Yes. So that has been a... yeah, like long-term damage kind of thing is, yeah, you have to be so careful. And it's important, like, if you are going to bind, get a well-fitting binder that fits to your measurements. It's so tempting to go to a size smaller, but obviously that's not safe, especially for long-term wearing. I'm an A and would be very happy to go up to a C, is what I mean when I say I want bigger boobs. If you wanted to go to a double G, it's your body. You do what you like. Listen, this, not for me, but they are for other people. I think it's just being happy with yourself. If you want to go up to a C, you go up to a C. If you want to go up to a double G, you go up to a double G. I think at the end of the day, again, it comes back to like, what is it? You have one body, and you deserve to feel as happy as you can in your one body. And that happiness will be different for different people. Yes, yes, yes. Jelly wants reverse book, like concave. It's so rough, Sonne, because like logically, I'm like in my brain, it looks fine, but knowing that they're there, it's the knowledge. I think it's just knowing is so hard, because it's like it could be perfect, and it would still never be perfect. Oh dear. Mine is both stretched and I believe too small for my body size, alas. Yeah, that is the thing, they do be stretching and they're bloody expensive. Yeah, hiding but knowing it's there. Like, well, to me, it doesn't feel hidden, even when it's perfect. It'll never, it doesn't feel hidden, even though I know that it is. Yeah, for Jelly, but on other people, they're not for me, but they're great for other people. Oh dear. I would say, I use this as an excuse to not transition for years. I have clips of me saying this on the stream. I use this as an excuse for years. Double Gs suck for me personally, but they're excellent for cosplay. And they were. Double Gs, if you have double Gs, excellent for cosplay. There's so much stuff you can work with because so many female characters have massive tits. Excellent for cosplay. Rubbish the rest of the time, but excellent for cosplay. And not a GG, I'd probably be happy with that too. It just feels unrealistic. Yes. I think also, well, yeah, it's one of those things as well, like, body fat redistribution, you're quite slim, and if you have more fat, there'll be more fat there, but if you're a bit slimmer, you're less likely to. Obviously, genetics does play a part of it. I was always quite slim and I still end up with double Gs, but that's like the 1% outlier, generally a bit more in line. Yeah. Double Gs for crazy. Cosplay stuff, it was great for cosplay stuff. My gosh. Yeah, that was it. I understand your thoughts, yeah. As a small boot, oh sorry, I missed something here. I love these slipping ribs. Slipping ribs? Where do they go to? Like into your gut? Oh gosh. As a small boob haver, I feel like bigger would be fun, but not worth the shoulder pain and under boob sweat. Under boob sweat. Boob sweat. Boob sweat. Oh, like cleavage, but at what cost? At what cost? I feel that even though from a different POV, I always feel like tight clothes accentuate all the areas of my body I don't like, but loose they feel like I'm like a circus tent. Yeah. Honestly, I'd love double Gs for the cosplay stuff. It's great for cosplay. I will never deny the one thing it was really, really good for was cosplay. Really good for cosplay. And again, I literally delayed transitioning for so long because in my brain I was like, I hate this and I hate this, but it is at least really useful for cosplay. And I literally, like, what is it? Stupid coping mechanisms of being like, well, at least I can cosplay these characters. Oh, it's really good for these characters at least. You know, it's making 99% of my days miserable, but for that one day a year where I'm cosplaying, it's really useful. Like, again, it's very easy to fall into. But I think at this point, I would rather live for the other 99% of the time, and then for 1% of the time, I can get a chest plate. I can get a chest plate. Chest plates look great. Like, they're expensive, but unless I change size dramatically, it's a one-off purchase. If I really wanted to have tits, I get a chest plate. It's fine. Breath of time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, dear. Get in the way of cosplay. Toss 'em. I have a slipping wrist syndrome. Pigeon out. It's little ones on the bottom, I believe. Annoying hackers. Ooh. What is? How much is chest plate? How much is? It's like a few £100 for a good one. Cosplay as an anime waifu. Exactly. I thought you might not. I went, no. Chest. Is it called a chest plate? I'm just gonna put in faux boobs. They're like realistic breasts, and they kind of are wearable. Wearable, realistic breasts as like part of a vest. Yes. Yeah, like a few £100. Probably you can get better. Like some of them do the neck, some of them don't. Yeah. Faux boobs. I suppose. I'm pinning this one. This one's staying with us for a second for any unwitting people stumbling into chat. Oh dear, they're faux boobs drag queen. Some drag queens will use them. You can also use them for cosplay. You can also just use them for fun. Yeah. Well used having people inform me that it is normal and I have to be used to it. No, I really do appreciate everything I want to talk about how they feel about this. My size, my bust is like I've never felt comfortable with. I think there you go. That is a form of dysphoria. You're not feeling comfortable with a piece of your body. There you go. That is dysphoria. It might not be trans as dysphoria, but it's a dysphoria. I bring that up because Jungle was asking about dysphoria earlier. Oh dear. Yeah. It's something you have to. It's not something you have to deal with. No, it's not. It shouldn't. You only live one life. Oh dear. If I ever get one, I want one that is incredibly bouncy and stretchy. Yeah, because they do go up around the neck as well. I feel like I would also want a little bit of extra stretch because otherwise might be, yeah. If I ever do drag, you could do the, or just for the, yeah, trick shots with your tits, yeah. Yeah, I like the ones with the neck bit because I think it's a little easier to hide the seam than when it's a little lower, more like a bra. I think the neck bit looks better, but it does often make them a little bit more expensive. Dysphoria is a universal concept. It isn't just a trans symptom. Yeah. They never had a name for it. Well, there you go. It's okay to want something different about your body, even if others say they like the thing or want it themselves. Yeah. Exactly. I think this is the thing. It's why I'm big on, like, you know, double G's. Excellent. A lot of people really like them. Very useful for cosplay. It's not for me personally, which is why I want to get surgery. But if other people were like, oh, I really want double G's, I'd be like, yeah, you go for it. You only live once. Do whatever makes you feel most comfortable in your body. The tits need to be able to... Understood. I see where your brain is going. Yes. I've just got lots of tits on my screen. Just be careful of this one. It's going to get me in trouble, that is. Oh dear. Very ironically, I wasn't worried about buying any damage at the time, but I wasn't randomly informed by a family that is now past. It's been passed now 3 generations. So I should be more concerned. Keep an eye, yes, definitely keep an eye for anything changing. Because you can do damage with binding long term as well. It can affect you. And it's important when you are binding to make sure that you're not binding for too long, taking breaks, having one that properly fits you, replacing your binders, the same as you would replace your bras, because again, binders will lose their elasticity, and it's important if you want to get a good shape. Yes. And that binding isn't the only option. Tapes are an option. Even with binders, some of them are more aggressive than others. There are options out there. Yeah. If you don't want to bind, but you still want to feel comfortable. Yes. I have a large chest, WD, and I dislike it. My chest muscles are always super tight, and I tend to hunch over a lot more easily and not constantly think about it. I just need to lose weight, and they probably shrink down. But I have to lose at least 40 pounds for them to be where the chest size. And also, Ume, that's something like, when it comes to, if you're doing weight loss, it's completely up to you. Your body is your body, and you should do what you want with it, right? But it's normally, if it's going to be sustainable, it's a slow process. And if it's something that's going to take a couple years, for example, to get to where you want to be, I still think you deserve to be comfortable and as comfortable and as happy as possible as you can be in those in-between stages. Like, again, if you're hitting your goals, congratulations, amazing, that's fantastic. But in the meantime, it's like you're still a human being and you still have like a limited amount of years on this planet. I feel like in that time you should also be as comfortable as possible. And hopefully there are ways that you can feel comfortable, which, yeah. Whether it's finding something that makes you feel more comfortable with how they are right now. The other thing is, when it comes to like bras and binders, shapewear, everyone's gonna hate me for this. I'm so sorry. You should be replacing it at least every year anyway. The reason is the elasticity goes and it can start putting pressure on parts of you where it shouldn't. And that's with shapewear, that is with binders, and that is with bras. All of them are not designed to last more than a year. The elasticity will go. The kind of elastics that are used in all three of those go after about a year. Which means if you keep wearing them after that time, because the elasticity has started to go, it puts pressures on random parts of your body it shouldn't be on and stops holding it where it should be, which can then cause damage over time. So if you are on a weight loss, weight gain, muscle journey, transition, any of these kind of things, even if you're not super happy about where you're at right now, you deserve to have at least a little something that fits you really well in the meantime. Don't just sit with the old ones waiting for the change to happen, because that can cause you damage over time. Yeah. I'm really sorry. I know it is not because it's all expensive. I know shapewear, I know bras, binders are all really expensive. And I'm not here to, like, again, at the end of the day, sometimes it's not going to be in your budget, and I completely understand that. But my history as a fitter, I can't not say that it can cause damage to use old ones, because it just feels wrong to not mention it. Yes, that it can cause damage. Very annoying that organ rejection is a thing, because I think it'd be great if people could swap body parts. Genuinely. It would be really cool. Oh dear. Also, best of luck to anyone who is going through any kind of body change, whether it's weight loss, weight gain, transition. I hope best of luck. It's always a lot of small changes leading up to big changes, and making all making changes in your life sucks. Hello, autism. Making changes in your life sucks. Oh dear. Having to change your routines, and it sucks, regardless of what it's for. But best of luck. Genuinely best of luck. Oh dear. Not fun. Oh dear. Took me years to realize the fear shoulder pain was caused by my bra losing its supportiveness. Yeah, sadly nothing is working. My stress levels are too high, and I think that leads to my stress eating bad stuff. I struggle to find bras that fit right because of everybody is different, and mine just does not fit the majority of bras out there, so I'm definitely stuck in a vicious cycle where I need to drop. Oh, Ume, no, my heart goes out to you. That's really hard. Really hard. That's a really hard position to be in. I am so sorry that you asked. I absolutely have heard this a lot. So again, I know Ume knows, but for context, I did post-surgery bra fittings for people going through breast cancer, and cancer treatments often cause a lot of weight changes. It can be a lot of weight loss, and it can be a lot of weight gain, and it's really hard. And it feels it is very out of their control a lot of the time, and people can't put themselves first, or can't find things that make them feel comfortable, and are having to deal with a lot of changes, and their ideal is something they can only feel like they can reach for after treatment. It's very difficult. Obviously, I can only really relate it to cancer treatment specifically, but when you're in a state where basically you can't get what you need because things are getting worse, but because you can't get what you need because things are getting worse, a horrible cycle to be in. I got a rash caused by an old fitting bra, and as soon as it went, oh good, I'm glad that fixed it. And Pongo, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are about to raid out in a second, but I hope you're doing well. Sorry, my voice is I'm having a really weird voice break day, where my voice has decided that it's going to start breaking again. 7 months in. Which is gonna happen. Timeline adds so bras. So, Ume, if you, listen, first of all, if you actually want where is it? I guess I could always DM you about this. If you need fold over elastic, I mean, I actually say this with a lot of people in this community. I purchased a lot of fold over elastic secondhand from I got like 30 meters of the stuff. Folks, I have like 30 meters of stuff. It's the stuff that's used to make bras. I have like 30 meters of the stuff if you need it. But also, we did an event a couple years ago for Boobtober actually, where we were making bras every single day, and I donated them afterwards. And yeah, it's I've got like a lot of tutorials. I've got like a lot of patterns. And like recommendations for videos to watch depending on the kind of bras you want to make, which are really good if anyone wants them. I could actually, you know what, I don't even need to DM you them. I could just whack them in the Discord in the sewing channel after stream if you want, because I think I'll have to scroll back a little bit in my liked videos, but I've got them because yeah, we did a whole month of it, and I literally made one in a day because it's all small pieces. And you can make them I will say the non-wired ones are a little easier to make than the wired ones, mainly just because fitting a bra wire for patterns is really difficult. The way that you fit wires and cups in bras is completely different to how you measure them when you're getting them fit at a shop. The patterns are completely different. But like, yeah, I can just whack them all in there. The non-wired ones are much easier to fit to you though. You hate wired bras? Perfect. The non-wired ones are easier. Dear. Yes. I decided that that's a them's problem. Yeah, it'd just be with like patterns and stuff if you're ever curious. A lot of them are free anyway. I've got a few that I've paid for that are also really good, but a lot of them are free. Hype, yeah. No one said something like that to me, so I guess it's a bigger problem in my head. And that works too. I hate wired bras. My boob shape hates the wires. I can never bend them the right way to fit. Yeah, so wired bras, I mean, it's important that any bra fits you well, to be clear. Like, it is important. Wired bras fit quite different, and it is more important that they fit well, because if they don't, they can go into the breast tissue and that can cause you cysts, which is not fun. So when it comes to fitting a wire, it has to fit under the arm and then to the center and separate in the center. Non-wired will not give you the separation in the center, which means sometimes it can gather more boob sweat between the cleavage. But other than that, they're much easier to fit because you don't have to worry about like it hitting that side or hitting that center in the right place. Yes. Much easier to fit, and also doesn't do the weird pattern thing with bras. Again, bra patterns specifically are nightmarish if they've got cups or wires, because the way that wires are measured and like labeled is so different from anything else in sewing patterns, and it's really hard. Most of the time when you're buying wires or cups in this country from somewhere, they'll send you a sample pack, which is they send you the size that you ask for and then one size bigger and one size smaller also, because they just expect you're going to be wrong. And then you return the ones that you don't use. Like literally, it's that difficult that places will just send you extras and then you send back the ones you don't use, or you buy the full pack of like extras as well, and that's how you do it, because yeah, it's so difficult to fit them. Oh dear. I need a proper bar with sensory issues on top of dysphoria. If you're happy to give it a go, you don't need very much fabric. The other thing you can do, this is just my personal thing of fun, you use a 4-way stretch mesh for a lot of bra fabrics, and like a stiff 4-way stretch mesh. That's what a lot of non-wired bras are made from. If you're not using pads or like cups and such, you'll use like a 4-way stretch mesh. You can print your own 4-way stretch mesh, and you can get it printed onto fabrics, and you can make like themed bras. Really fun. Really fun. Back when I was making sports bras, I made a mirror's edged themed sports bra with a tattoo on one side of it. You can make bras that look like tattoos. How cool is that? Because you use a 4-way stretch mesh, make the base your skin tone, you can make a tattoo looking bra. How cool is that? It does cost a little bit more because of course you're getting like custom mesh, but once you have a pattern that you like that you can make really quickly, what I do is, because you can only buy like half meter or 1 meter, like you have to buy like a full meter basically, but you don't need that much for a bra. You maybe like need 25 centimeters by 25 centimeters. Like you really don't need that much, right? Especially if you're just doing the front. With that in mind, you can do several patterns on the same thing and then like print them all off and then have them all sent to you, and you get like one piece of fabric with all the different patterns on it. A YouTuber, Delightful, I know a lot of people watch here, doll customizing content, actually showed this with her recent series where she showed getting all of the clothing printed on one piece of fabric and having it all there. You can absolutely do the same thing with patterns so that you can have like the same thing happening with bra patterns once you have a pattern that you know fits you well. Yeah. I sweat easily, so boobs. Oh no, don't worry. We've been yapping about boob sweat. You are not alone. Fear not. Interesting thing is someone who does experience chest dysphoria due to my variety and dysphoria, I consider extreme relaxation instead of yoinking. Yeah, I mean, there are like also non-binary top surgeries. That's a thing. Like, I think you hear a lot about trans mask top surgeries. Non-binary top surgery is a thing where it is basically a reduction where they give you a more non-binary looking chest where it could be male or female, which means it could look like maybe someone with a little bit of breast tissue, but only a little bit. And it could be the placement of the nipple is a little bit different and stuff like that. Yeah. Delightful. Wait, no, sorry, delightful, not delightful streams, delightful videos. I don't think she streams, but does do videos. And yeah, in her most recent series, she shows all of it being printed onto fabric. Yeah, I need a link for that. I'll put everything. Listen, yell at me, I'll whack it all in the Discord. All right, I'm gonna end stream there because my voice is very, very tired. And I'm gonna find a bean and I'm gonna raid you all into them. Two schmeckens, let me find a bean and raid you all into a bean. Because we are going a little early, so we might have a few options. Ooh, okay. We could raid someone I've never raided before. Maybe. But I think I know them through Ocio. So they're probably a good bean. Sorry, they've popped up in my recommendations. And I do follow them. But I've never raided them before. Do you want to raid into... Skylord Zoe? I've never raided into... I've never raided into this stream before, I don't think. I'm pretty sure followed via Ocio. I think. Go on. You know what? If I'm already following them, they've got good vibes. And they're playing, the thing is, they're playing Slay the Spire. Hear me out. I really like Slay the Spire streams. I'm so biased. I love watching this game. It's so addictive. And listen, if I'm already following, they're already probably a good bean. Hello, thank you for stream. No, thank you for all of your streams. I stream more. Then I get my streak up. Thank you for the funky stream. No, thank you. I am going to go rest my voice. However, oh, wait, one more shout out before we go. I am going to be in, oh God, Zomboti. There you go. I'm going to be in Zomboti's stream tomorrow. I'm not going to be live myself, but I will be over with Bodhi. So, if you want to see stuff tomorrow, we're going to be over there. Alright, and also if you would like a raid call, just a nice way of sending some hype to another channel, we'll use that one, we'll use the standard one. Yeah, we're just going to go in there. Why not? Why not? I don't raid people I normally do get stuck raiding the same few people because I love them and I think they're really cool. I think they're really cool and I like them a lot, but it's good to go out of your comfort zone and raid other people every now and again. And I'm pretty sure this is a good bean. I'm pretty sure I've seen them around in a few good bean streams. Give your voice some rest. I will. I need to be able to scream. What time? It'll be 3 p.m. So that will be in about 2 hours from now, tomorrow. So in the afternoon, a bit later than I normally go jungle, which I know might be really late your time. But yeah, in about 2 hours from now, tomorrow. I could also put that in. You know what? Let me. I'm gonna make a note. Put bra patterns in chat. And I also need to put Zomboti stream time in chat. There you go. Get these things in there for you, because otherwise I'm going to forget. I know I'm going to forget. I always forget. So yeah, might be kind of late. It's just because time zones, Zomboti's in a different time zone for me, so we're starting a bit later. Yeah, I'm sorry. It should be a good time though. All right. Has everyone grabbed a raid call? Have you all got one? Are you all good? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go send some hype and love elsewhere? I will see you all, well, either tomorrow on Zomboti's or on my own on Friday. I'll see you soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day.